Alright, anyway, let's move over here to this playthrough, right? Welcome everybody to part 3 of this Primal Strike Druid. I did throw away like at least one Praetorian piece last time, right? For some reason, that's not something you should do. But yeah, we're gonna move over to Elite here nevertheless, which means we're gonna lose another 25% to our top row of resistances. But I mean, early Elite should still be rather easy, and we did make sure to have decent resistances, right? We only have like slightly... Actually no, everything's 80%, right? Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be easy actually, no? Yeah, I mean, if you weren't able to fix our resistances like this, then it's gonna be a little bit harder. But also if you're playing hardcore, then I do recommend you to basically try at all costs to like get to 80% here, because otherwise it's gonna be... yeah, for sure a lot harder for you to play. Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome on. Yo, Nidia. Kek. Alright. I have so many projectiles, Tron is wrecking you. Can't wait to see Mount Quinn. Wait, are you still playing the 69 Summons mod?
You're not looking the body you will need.
Oh, what are you talking about? Wait, Cronley? Wait, does Cronley have like a projectile reflect thing as well? I've actually never noticed that. Yo, Grigorov, welcome on, welcome on. Who to watch? Just watch all three. Do a multi-twitch. Or just watch me, you know. Should watch all 93 videos. I mean, you can browse through them and like watch the ones that you think are good to watch. But I mean, most of them are basically still like up to date. Like Dawn doesn't change that much. Like even if the video is like 1 or 2 years old, it's... and if it's like 3 or 4 or 5 years old, then actually there were a couple of changes. But like in the last 1.5 years, I think the game hasn't changed that much anymore. There's gonna be a rather big change though in the next 1.1.9.2 patch though, right? I mean, I'm actually already playing it right now, because I'm playing on the like beta test server thing, whatever you want to call it. And that is armor affecting converted physical damage, like anything to physical, which like ends up being physical damage, used to like in the past ignore armor, but on 1.1.9.2 it won't anymore. So that's a pretty good, like a pretty, well, impactful change actually. That's gonna come with the next patch. But other than that, 1.1.9 was basically the last big content update, and yeah, the game hasn't changed that much actually in the last like 1 or 2 years, to be honest. We want last epoch? No last epoch. We want last epoch? No. I would probably play... I've been actually thinking about this. I think I will probably play Grim Dawn like Monday and Wednesday, right? And today is Wednesday, so we're playing Grim Dawn. And then play something else on the weekend, like either Last Epoch, maybe some more Darkest Dungeon, maybe some other games that you would like to see, or like you would like see me to play, you know. At least until the season arrives, right? Last Epoch, Doc Leave, Drunkest Dungeon, alright. Alright, one thing that you shouldn't do, right, in Elite, is you should not miss out on quests, right? Reputation is still very much important, so make sure to still like do all the quests and side quests for XP and reputation. Also because the quests, right, they give you more reputation in Elite and Ultimate. The higher the difficulty, the more reputation you also get. So they do actually become increasingly important compared to lower difficulties. Watching nothing except for Dawn here. Kappa. I hope it's only Kappa. Only internal trauma has no defense against. I mean, there's physical resistance, right? And internal trauma values are, well, also kind of balanced around the fact that only physical resistance reduces internal trauma. Is ranged Primal Strike build, or I'm just playing Rifle right now? I'm playing Rifle right now because it's my strongest weapon that I have. Actually, it's a lie. No, I'm not lying. Yeah, actually my range weapon is stronger than my melee weapon right now. So there's like no reason to ever play melee for me right now, right? Because generally, ranged is just always... Like, if you have the same damage on range and melee, right, you always want to play ranged, right? And if you have even more damage on range, then you obviously never want to play melee either. The only reason to play melee ever is, in my opinion, well, if you have more damage on melee than on ranged, which can happen on, like, in many situations, actually. But right now, I'm not playing ranged. I mean, not playing melee because range is more damage anyway. My druid build more lightning or cold? What I'm playing right now? This is pure lightning. And if you're asking about the Ludwig druid that I have on YouTube, that one is also pure lightning. I mean, the only cold druid you can play really is Chosen Skyshard, right? And you could also play cold Primal Strike, but that requires like a certain specific endgame item as well, right? So you can't really play it like this. Ranged Primal Strike can have passed through on certain weapons. That is also true. Yeah. Honestly, Primal Strike overall is more fun as ranged than melee. Like, even if melee sometimes in some situations is more damage, I feel like range is always more fun. And what if you have passed through on a weapon, then you have also way more AoE on range than on melee, right? You're still melee with ranged weapons? Depends. Generally in Grim Dawn that is kind of correct, and I mean the meme is that range is just melee with extra steps, right? But if you're actually like good at kiting, like really good at kiting, range does offer a pretty huge advantage. And also, yeah, like you have, well, the option to, like, even if you're just standing still, right, you still attack enemies before they can hit you, so you have like 1 or 2 free attacks before they even can hit you. And if those 1 or 2 attacks, well, just kill the enemy, then you never get hit, right? I think range is actually not as bad as some people think it is anymore. Why do I even use this? I don't use this, right? I don't even have it. Why do I even have it? Okay, what do we work on next? We need to work on this and this, right? So basically just need blues, right? Blue affinity. Something like Satyrs Guide and Eel, right? It's very hard to keep distance with certain classes. That's true. That is very much true. Which is why I said to kite properly in Grim Dawn, you need to be actually really good at kiting. If you're bad at kiting, there's no reason to play a range build, right? Unless that range build has, like, you know, as I said earlier, like more damage anyway than melee. I'm not playing this anymore, really. How do I proc ultos though? I have it on fucking Wendy quite a top right now, which is like, it's the worst meme ever, right? Should just probably put it somewhere else. And I mean, I want this on Windows as well, right? Do I not? Let me check out the GRIMTOOLS really quick here for this character. Do you guys also play PoE? I don't really, but I know lots of people in my chat do actually play PoE. Okay, so if we want this, right? And we also want this over here. Then you always want this on wind level, right? Then let's say you want the ghoul and you take away the jackal. Then you have these two, right, for the 20 blues. That doesn't even work. Oof. Okay, so wait, it doesn't even work, right? The thing is though, like if you have these two, you have ultos on top for free, right? Okay, if you don't have Roan's crown, like don't take this at all, right? Then you don't need the purple. But then you still need flat resistance thread, right? And what do you take for that? Do you take Revenant? You can take Revenant and then like Hawk, but then you have the same problem, right? Like you still can't take ultos. I mean, considering how many or like how few things I have here, I could also play Hydra actually, right? Is there a skill that acts like Arc from PoE? Well, what is? I don't know what Arc is, unfortunately. Is it like a chain lightning kind of skill, or? I mean, there's a component in this game that acts like chain lightning, kind of. Blade Arc? It's probably not Blade Arc. I think it's probably like the Seed of Skies. Instead of a 75 component, you can, well, have to find first and then you can craft it. And then you can use that. But it's more like a, I mean, you can certainly use it, but it's more like a filler, because it's a component ability. Like, you can spam that in between, but you also need other skills to deal damage for you, because like the skill itself is not going to carry the build. It's not strong enough. I guess you should just play something like this, right? You get like 50 away here and 80% lightning damage. Or you don't pick Spear of the Heavens. Now, I feel like this is already hard enough to... Because I'm not gonna get any actives at all, right? Like, if I keep on pushing here, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna get? I'm just gonna get Nullification, right? Max this, get some points here, like this. But I'm not gonna get more skills, like more active skills, unless I play Savagery, right? I could play Savagery on top. Savagery between Primal Strike, kill me now. Yeah. I'll just keep the Jackal, you know, and like get the total speed here. Instead of 80% and 50 or lightning rush. I mean lightning damage. Huh. 50 away and 80% lightning damage. And there's also this, right? Yeah, okay, so I mean, in the end, wait. How could we fit in Hydra on top? If we play ranged, that is, right? This isn't like only playing ranged. Yeah, I might just wanna work onto, like, towards something like this, honestly, for now. Alright. This might seem weird, right, not taking ultos, but I think that's what we actually do here. Okay. I will get the fabric. What do we need to work on? There's nothing to work on, just push points. Correct, the Eldritch Sound overpowered as fuck devotion, big dick respect. I mean, Korvac is good, especially when you have like no DA and OA shred. And I mean, if you're playing Wind Devils, it's also really strong in my opinion. And it's also really good because, like, if you're playing, well, Ultos and Spear, right? Say on a caster, right? Ultos and Spear on a caster, you can get this for free on top. Or like if you play Korvac and Spear, you can also get like Ultos on top for free. On this build, however, I kind of probably want Kraken, right? And it doesn't work with Kraken to get like all three on top. Like you would have to either drop Kraken or drop Elemental Storm. Like you either need to not play a two-hander, you need to have flat resistance reduction from another source, or you need to not play Ghoul, I think, as well. Like, not playing Ghoul might also work. But, like, Ghoul is also so good, right? I mean, I guess for easier content you should, like, not play Ghoul, maybe. But Ghoul is such a nice circuit breaker. And yeah, Korvac's Petrify is really nice to see for Crucible and SR. It's a really strong devotion. It's just not every single damage type can fit it in, right? Like you can't just like always go for Korvac. You can take Korvac on, well, Lightning, I think on Cold, on Aether, maybe on Fire, but like on Fire it's usually not even that great, because I mean, if you're playing a Demolitionist, right, you don't want to play Korvac on Demo. Like, why would you, right? You have Flashbang and Cocktail, like, why would you play Korvac? I mean, the Petrify is still nice, but I don't know. It's like not needed. On Chaos? Yeah, you can also play it on Chaos. I think it definitely like fits Devotion build up best in Lightning. And then probably like Aether and then like Code and Chaos can also use it sometimes. It's flickering so fast, it feels like being in a shitty nightclub of the 90s. Yep.
You look well.
Alright, we got another bag, right? Or did we not get another bag? I don't know.
Welcome to
That's weird. You're taking Crucible and SR into account, which you mostly don't do here. I mean, I would always take SR into account, for sure. Some sweaty teen to say ecstasy. Yeah, the blues are fine. Like the blues are always fine. It's the 10 greens, which is like not that easy to get on any build. Like some builds are fine with 10 green, some are not. Like some damage types are not. Like say physical, right? Physical pierce, like you don't want green on physical pierce, do you? But yeah, I mean, generally, it is certainly a really good devotion. I don't know about overpowered as fuck, but I would say it's a really good devotion for sure. Yo, envy work one. Green is the cut of money. What? Oh, as I mean, yeah, if you're American, that maybe makes sense. Yeah. As a German, I don't think of green being the color of money, honestly, like, not at all. Yo, deepest, welcome on, welcome on. Canada, our money is blue, purple, green, red and yellow. Yeah, we have like gray, blue, red, orange, purple and green. There's also green, but yeah. You meant real money? Pew 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 pew. Range bird, by the way. All money is green in cartoons. Yeah. In American cartoons at least, that's true. Real money equals weed. Still green, so checks out. Chicken barbecue, welcome, welcome. Yeah, some good old chicken barbecue would be nice now as well, actually.
Move along now.
Envy's colorblind. By the way, who of you people see this as white? White affinity. Is it yellow or white? It's gold. Well, I guess nobody's colorblind here. I mean, I'm not either. I mean, I've always caught as either like, well, yellow or gold or order, but never white. But I've actually seen many people like call it white devotions and I'm like, what the fuck, what are you even talking about? There's no white devotions. But maybe that's like some kind of color blindness. It's pink, nice. You see it as useless? Wow. Come on. Like, physical builds and pierce builds exist too. And you also want some for vitality and Aether if you play Ratosh on Aether. Like what vitality always wants Ratosh, so. Real money equals NFT furry art. Oh my god. Dawn NFTs. Here we go again. Again. What are the rough guidelines as to where offensive and defensive ability should be around when you are level 85? My way is 2.8k, DA is 2.1k. Is that good or too low? Away seems really good for that level actually. Playing as a Warlock, that matters.
Well, I'll be.
I mean, generally, right? You want these numbers to be... Well, you always want 100% chance to hit, and once you have that, you always guaranteed have 10% chance to crit. And you want those chance to be crit always be 0%. I mean, this obviously is different depending on like what kind of enemy you're fighting. But generally, you want like OA and DA to be high enough so that the hardest enemies that you want to fight have a 0% chance to crit you, and you have a 1% chance to hit them. I mean, I would say your OA and DI are totally fine for what level you are right now. Like, that seems totally fine. And I mean, always the more the better. However, I wouldn't like heavily invest into OA and DA unless... I mean, in DA it's like... You can, but it's not really that necessary. Into OA it's also good for more damage, but it's also like not really that necessary. Unless you're maybe like playing a high critical damage build, but even on those, like basically the more away and like up to does like 100% chance to hit, 100% chance to not be crit threshold. Like for example, right now, like I need a little bit more away, right? And up to that threshold, it's like always good to get more away in the A. But like after that, you kind of start getting diminishing returns. Like the more away you get after hitting that 100% chance to hit is gonna be worse and worse. But it's still like a fine way to scale your damage. Like it's still not bad. It just starts to get a little bit worse than before.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the Prime as well. Boy Wolves, very much appreciated. Welcome on, welcome on. Oi. Chat is 3-head, what? Welcome on 3-head. Mr. 3-head. Ulven. Ayaya is dead. Ulven killed Ayaya. You know, we're really good at like making fun of people who name change in this chat. So I should just like call you Lulven from now on. Alright. What do we need here? Oh, we can finally use Amplification now, right? Amplification is an awesome skill. It, well, cleanses you of all your debuffs on you, and it can also cleanse enemies from all of their buffs. So if you use it right, it's like probably the best skill in the game, honestly. The best supportive skill in the game. Me and Chad are really good at that. Yeah, I'm sorry, Envy. It was kind of, well, easy with your name, honestly. And to be fair, like before me doing it, like Mike actually started it as well. And it's like the him and everything. The first guy that I heard or saw say or write that was actually Mike and not me or like anybody else. But yeah. Mike is also legit a 3-head. I mean, people didn't call him Envy or like Hilm only. They just called him Hilm Envy, right? Because it was like, you know, Hilm Envy. Like, hi, I'm Envy with like capital I, so like Hilm Envy, right? It looked like an L. I don't know what kind of name Hilm even is supposed to be, but Mike used all his stats for Zeke, don't blame him. 0 cunning, 0 spirit. Yeah, I guess. That's maybe true.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Yo, Doc Whiskey. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome on. Thank you so much for your support. This looks fun. Sweet Bobby Low. Primal Strike range, it is indeed a lot of fun. For leveling, it's like, yeah, it's like really good, dude. And fun. Mike is jacked and ripped. Yeah, I mean, more than me for sure, dude, and like more than many other people as well, I guess. Most other people as well. I mean, he, like, what, works out like every second day? Or every day even? I work out like, I don't know, once a week maybe? Maybe like once every 2 weeks. I mean, I do move my body in some other ways per week as well, I guess. Like, you know, walking around and stuff like that, but it's not really like working out. Physique is the best stat. All the rest is offensive, so it's useless. That's why his builds are 0 DPS, or what? 0 DPS, Lightning Carrier's Tempest. I think we're talking about like compared to the average person like walking around on the street, right? I think that's what we're like comparing him to, or like who we're comparing him to. I do move my body in other ways, got you, boss. I mean, people have memed about me being a stripper since like, actually, people haven't said that in a long time now. But like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago, especially Kerplunk, like he always said I don't know. I should have like not mentioned it, I guess. You can bring it back if you want. Yeah, no, that's fine actually. Just don't. Just don't. Where's the music though? We can bring back the music at least. Thanks for the reminder, yeah. Did I see SQT pick 3 years ago? No, I didn't. I don't know, like, I mean, I saw him like when he was streaming from Dawn, which was like a year ago. I don't know what he looks like right now even. Does Mike?
Alright. 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 That's the only time you're ever gonna get.
I mean, he's pretty ripped, not gonna lie. At least compared to like the average person like walking around the street, right? I mean, he's also not that tall, I think, so like, you know, like the shorter people are, the more ripped they look on cam by default, right? If they are trained. So there's that. Fick means fucking in Germany. And Fick just means fuck. Yeah, that's why I call him like... Dude, I used to call him like Mike Fuck every single time when I was like... When like we kind of like knew each other for not that long. Like I used to call him like Mike Fuck all the time. Of course. Because yeah, Fick just means fuck. Extremely dedicated to admiring Mike's physique. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good at physique stacking, so that is not wrong. You looked similar to Mike 3 years ago. Oh, you did actually? And now you're a skinny boy. Proper nerd. You are your genetic max. Then max your genes. At least for physique. I don't know. I mean, of course it's always like important to have a good physique, right? Like a decent physique at least. So that like your physique doesn't affect you negatively, like your health negatively. But other than that, I would generally say that like maxing out cunning or... I mean, some spirit is nice too, but I guess like just maxing out cunning is not the best thing to do, right? Condition greater size. Yeah, that too. Where's my Vindicator build? Still waiting. Oh yeah, I should work on that like really soon. I mean, it's already basically done. It just needs to like, you know, do some proper endgame content and then like a video needs to be made about it, right? But yeah, you're right about reminding me of that. I should really do that. Should really put it out on YouTube as well. Once it's done. I also like get it done. I mean, it kind of only like needs one more like day of playing it, I think, and that's like done. Like not even a day, probably like 2 hours or 3 hours maybe, and that's done. Imagine making videos. I mean, it is a lot of work. It is way more work than streaming to make videos, honestly. But unless you're like a god gamer, like the most entertaining guy in the entire world, right? Then streaming alone, like on average, doesn't get you places. Like without YouTube, I'd probably still be like a 20 viewer Andy, honestly. Because I'm not that funny. And I'm not that good at video games either. I mean, I'm like decent. But I'm not like a god gamer, you know? And I have like some German humor, so like that kind of already like disqualifies me for like general worldwide humor, right? People don't generally have the same German humor that Germans have, obviously. So, yeah. I was not stupid? Yeah, but like... That's especially good when I do guides, right? But if you don't do guides, like... You don't live stream to make guides, you know? You have to like do YouTube for guides. I mean, sure, like live theory crafting, etc. is entertaining too, but it's not there for everybody to watch. And I mean, in the end, right, like YouTube is just, it's way more reach. Like, if you think about it, right, I'm like streaming 3 times a week for, say, like, I don't know, 5 to 6 hours. That's like, what, 15 to 18 hours a week? I mean, a week has like one single day already has more than that, right? So, even if I streamed like 4 days a week, right, there will still be like 1/7 of the entire hours of the entire week, right? And on YouTube, that video is out there like all 7 days of the week, right? Like literally every second, people can just watch it. So it's like you have way more reach. Kuhn isn't stupid, he's acting. I mean, yeah, it's like 90% acting, 10% him actually being too stupid. But it's more like the 90, like him, like capitalizing on the 10% of him being stupid, and like making that 10% of him even more, like look even more retarded, and then capitalizing on that, right? That's kind of what he does. And he's very good at that, so I mean, he's really smart with what he has, right? But like he has like maybe some initial stats, right? Which are maybe not the best generally, but like he capitalizes on those stats like really, really well. Bohemia exists? Wait, is Bohemian humor even worse or what? Like Czech humor? I don't know the Bohemian, like Bohemian humor memes, honestly. Is it that bad? Yo, Naomi, welcome on. Also, Professor Fansworth, welcome on, welcome on. He plays his audience personality-wise? Yeah, that too. I mean, that's what you also should do to a certain... I mean, you always have to like be yourself to a certain extent as a streamer, and you also have to like cater towards your audience to a certain extent, right? If you want to be like really successful, right? I just kill this guy right there, really. I mean, who cares about this guy? Right? He's a traitor either way, right? He's gonna betray you like one way or another. Just read a book. How's your book reading, Naomi? Did you read some books lately?
What's with I?
They never laugh. They just never laugh. I mean, I've been to Prague once.
Good, you're one of my
People seemed really friendly though, and like really cool. I don't know about laughing though, I don't know. Ah, either way, we're done with Act 1, right? We did like all the side quests, make sure to not miss any of them, right? And let's just move on to Kron there, right? Just go to like Act 2, 3, 4. Yo, Cyborg, welcome. Step 1, conquer the world. That's what yeah. That's not something that Germans are really good at, right? And it's also not something that, I don't know, people should be good at least not like with military. Like, fuck that, dude. Fuck war. Doesn't do anything but make people feel shit. Like, for decades, honestly. Germans are good at war on one front. I respect the joke, yeah. It's like they're good at war until they're not, right? Oh yeah, Shamblers, I mean these guys, right? You should probably not face tank them, right? Or like mirror up before they also like use their skill disruption on you. That's a 3-head thing to say. The 4-head? What? Fuck war or good at wars until they're not? Until they're not. Last week you finished How to Win Friends and Influence People. Now I'm actually looking at a new 1-2 hot containers are The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, and the other book is called The Psychology of Money. I've read the like some parts of the Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, I think. That actually like does remind me of like I think I do know which book you're talking about. But I actually forgot if it was like a good book or not. Because yeah, imagine reading, right? No, it's a good book though, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Yo, Ground Zero, how you man? Yo, Arcane, how you man? Not League of Legends either. Yo, Pew Square. It's not Last Epoch. That is correct, it is not Last Epoch. It is not Last Epoch. Should we play Last Epoch on the weekend? Are you still playing the patch, Pew Square? I guess I would have like kept on playing Last Epoch a little bit more if I wasn't like I didn't get demoralized because of a couple of things, right? First of all, the freaking lead designer said they have a couple of people playing League of Legends and they have made it so that, you know, the battle lance, whatever it's called, part of Javelin acts like Javelin, the 4th EQ combination. I was like, yeah, let's try that, but it actually doesn't, and it's also not intended to do like to be like that. And I was like, yeah, okay. Next build, right? My build didn't work. And then the next build was actually fine. But then I died like a proper Pepega. And then also was like, in between those two things, I was like mad at, I don't know, Paladin being just like, you know, broken at literally everything again compared to Void Knight and Forge Guard. And I was like, yeah, I just take a break and play some Darkest Dungeon. And then go back to Grim Dawn, you know.
Ah, we speak at last.
But yeah, I wanna play Grim Dawn Monday, Wednesday, I think, and then like on the weekend something else until the season drops, like season 3 starts, right? Which means we're probably gonna play Darkest Dungeon on the weekend, I guess, because I guess on average, like more people want me to see me play Darkest Dungeon than Last Epoch actually right now at least. Yo, thanks for the follow. GRIMTOOLS, welcome. Season soon? I mean, probably late November or December. But I think I don't know, like 2 days a week Rondon until then is still fine, right? I guess. DD later? Yeah, not today though. Like later this week, yes. Probably. Can't cope with the Northern Lost Epoch, yeah. Just want your teams die in Dark Dungeon? I name my people after people in chat though, so I mean I think we can like still give a character your name, Pew Square, and then like see you die as well. And he is still laggy. Yeah, I feel like it actually got worse this patch. Like for me performance got like better every single patch, except for the last one, like it actually got worse last patch. You would be a survivor. Poor Illuminator, man, right? Like he died once, then I revived him and then he got benched. He didn't get fired yet at least, but he's benched. At least need to get better for you this patch. Yeah, I had like some maps in Monolith, like story is better, yeah, but like in Mono there are some maps, I think it's like a combination of a certain map, certain enemies in that map. And those two together, you wanna see the old pic of you? I mean, whatever, sure. And that combination of like monsters in that map just made my PC go to literal, like, I had like literally 1 FPS. Like literally made my stream even, I think, almost crash. But like people thought it was like, the stream was dead because even stream was only at 1 frame. Like audio was still fine on stream, but like video was at 1 frame. I don't know, it was so weird. Like both the game and my stream were 1 frame. Imagine wrecked reading chat. Anybody who mentioned Solo Self on Divider, please come to me to the PlayStation. Yeah, no, I wanna do that one as well. Like continue that one as well actually at some point. You can play 69 summons mod but also have 1 FPS but more fun. Yeah. I've seen the Chrono thing. I've actually seen Mike's, like I've seen like a part of Mike's stream from yesterday, like the VOD of it. And then also like you guys linking him, the 69 skeletons, or like the Cronday fight clip, right? Like with him spawning more ads because he has more pets or something like that as well. YouTube told you Purify is the best class? Yeah. Yeah, that's what YouTube does. Is Glimmer of Hope copyrightable? I don't even know what Glimmer of Hope does, dude. Is my current build viable, but instead of using PS, use Savagery? I mean, it would be worse. But you can play it, yes. Also, I think Savagery is better as melee. Because then you have proper items, right? For ranged Savagery, there's really only 1 item, right? It's like the 1 purple crossbow, but it's like an endgame item. So like, if you want to play Savagery, I think you should play melee. And also if you play Savagery, like just, I don't know. I guess you can also play Druid, but I would rather play a Warder. I think. Or like a Conjurer even, maybe. You play more around like physical bleed Savagery and not the Lightning. I don't know, Lightning Savagery is weird in my opinion. It's not in the best spot right now. I can show stream as well if I like to. Sex, yep. That's a super cute SQT right there. Alright, yeah, that's pretty much like Mike, right? Mike level of jacked. Wait, what? It's not Photoshop? Asking for a friend. I mean, I don't know, like last year when I saw you stream, right, Dawn, like PvP tournaments and stuff, you were already like way skinnier than that, for sure. Ulveness SQT? Yeah, he just name changed. And we'll make fun of people who name change, right, so just call him Lulven from now on, right? Alright, let's grab a Vengeful Wraith with us. Lul Wen. They can also call you that if you want to. If you prefer Lul Wen instead, then sure. Arcane undo name. Can't even meme my name. Can't even undo your name. You don't stall though. I mean, why don't I get that treatment? And it's like asking you, do you want to be called him or him envy? And it's like, right, or like him or him. Like, I don't know what to say, dude. They want to be called him or him? Like Lulven or Lulwen? And it's like the same thing, kind of.
Well,
Yeah, it's like, do you want to be called him or do you want to be called Imenvi? Hilimenvi.
keep your
Alright. Let's kill the troll, right? Let's kill the troll. Hello, I'm attacking you by the way. Let's just mirror this, right? Alright, should we die to the pit bosses? I mean, generally these pit bosses are really annoying, right? On Elite and Ultimate. And on normal they're kind of easy still, but like in Elite and Ultimate they're like really hard. And especially if you're playing melee, right? But if you're playing ranged like this, then you should be able to like kite them. If you're playing hardcore though and you're like a beginner, then probably just skip them, right? Like don't even try this. It's kind of risky. I mean, this guy's easy though, right? He's an easy boss. Easy pit boss, right? Yeah, he's actually easy though. It's probably actually the easiest boss that can spawn here. There's more than one Elric? Yep. There, I mean, he won twice, so he has 2 characters. Cheated twice. What? Who said that? Me smile. Are you quoting yourself? Nice. Or are you using the sarcastic quotes instead of just Kappa? Oh, you okay. Region underscore abuser. Pretty much. Like he basically played like an Avenger build, right, in PvP at level 20 or 25. I'm gonna start over with the gym. I'm gonna go and get jacked again. Wait, the Tempest one? Still, like, not good enough, right? Wild Blood Mantle. Oh, that's good for Vitality Shamans, but not for what we're playing right now, so... There's like no reason to look at it, right? No, some Arkovian Anal. That's a good story, right? Good Gachi boss story. Serious Salvar. He had like a total of 12 different meals over 3 years. 3 times a day, same meal. What? Big. Was it already a vegan diet or not? Chicken, rice and broccoli for 2 years. I mean, chicken, rice and broccoli, it's not that bad though. I mean, eating chicken literally every day is maybe not the best idea, but other than that, rice and broccoli is really nice though. Blood Render, Sword, Vitality, Savagery, Conjures. I've not tried it yet, but it could actually work, yeah. I think it should be not that bad. Should be pretty, I mean, maybe not immortal, but pretty good for sure. It's old though? Yeah, for sure. I actually had like broccoli, garlic, and radish. I mean, it's not not proper radish, but like some weird radish. With noodles earlier today as well. Alright, Crony, right? Once he puts up his bubble, just nullify it, and I mean, just kill him then, right? But make sure to not getting like skill disrupted, right? It can be kind of annoying. Rice isn't empty carbs. Yeah, it certainly is not. Like, what do you mean empty carbs? if you like reduce the rice to only its carbs because you cleaned it like way too much and like peeled it way too much and you sort of smashed it, I mean, basically like becomes just carbs, yeah. Peel rice, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly, what the fuck. You can actually do that, right? But it's like, why would you do that? Offensive to your culture, understandable. The rice is awesome though. Rice is really awesome. I love rice. I also had like some Japanese food yesterday. I found a pretty decent Japanese food place like made by actual Japanese people. So it's like actually decent. They do some decent sushi, not like the supermarket sushi here. Like it's god awful, dude. That's really nice. And then like some teriyaki salmon basically. Some rice and some vegetables, really nice, really nice. And they also have like self-made mochis. I don't know if you guys know what mochis are, but mochis are awesome. Mochi mochi? No, not moshi mochi. Mochi, not mochi. That's something different, chat. Moshi moshi, I need cuties in chat. Need backup. Dude, ice cream filled mochi is awesome as well. But I also like warm mochi. I like green tea mochi the most. I mean, some green tea flavored thing in there, right? Or like, I mean, with literal green tea in there. It's really nice. And like the other Japanese place where I was at last weekend, right? With my friend. They had like some proper genmaicha and also sencha. So good, dude. Holy good shit. So nice. You only like ice cream mochi, the others are kinda meh. Bubble tea? Yeah. It's only like once or twice though. Bubble tea mochi. Nani? Yeah, there aren't that many bubble tea places here, and also like many people say, oh, bubble tea is like cancer basically, like cancerous or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, some people are weird though. Like some people are, I don't know. Like in Germany, you have like so many. I don't know. Like, there are many people with like weird beliefs, honestly, in Germany. That are like not scientific at all. It's probably also like the reason why we're like still stuck at like only 6% of people vaccinated, whereas I don't know, for example, Denmark is like 80% or even 90% already, or something like that. Because Germans are, on average, actually kind of pepega. Like you can like study, right? You can like be eligible for studying in Germany without like ever having proper science courses. I mean, you have like, if you go to certain schools, you don't even have like proper. I mean, you have like some science, but it's like only very basic. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. %, we need 18% more. No, we need like 38% more, dude. Or like 28% at least more. Probably. Like, unless you're fucking allergic to the vaccine, then you should be vaccinated. Like, no excuses. Not even kidding. Just get to 110% easy. Yeah. Is it still bubble tea if you order it with no booba? What? Wait. Do you guys always order bubble tea with booba? Booba tea. Well, to be fair, Israel is the most vaccinated country in the world, which is actually not true. Wait, is that? No, they have like so many. I mean, it's a very religious country, so they have like religious people not getting vaccinated as well. I think it's not even true. Like, I think a country like Denmark has like higher percentage of vaccinated people now. Israel was like very quick at the beginning because they like got all the vaccines like so early, right? They had like lots of people get vaccines as well, of course. Well, let me actually check this one out. Okay. Israel has a vaccination percentage of 61%. Like, with one vaccine it's 67, but like you're like honestly, I mean you're obviously only properly vaccinated if you have like 2, so 61.5%. Right? That's like. Denmark, for example, has 74%. Like, it's not even it's not even close, dude. Germany has a higher percentage now than Israel. Germany has 62%. Israel has 61%. Like, I don't know why you think Israel is like the most vaccinated country in the world right now. Like, it's just wrong. They were at some point in the past, that is true. Key is whether single or double vaccinated. Vaccinate 80%, screw the other 20%. I mean, you can't say screw the other 20% if those 20% screw over the other 80%, right? Then you can't do it. Yeah, UK has like a very high ratio as well, right? 66% only in UK as well. What the fuck? I mean, it's higher than Germany, but still kind of low, honestly. There's people who cherry pick stuff from Israel to push anti-vax nonsense. Yeah, I mean anti-vaxxers do that all the time. That's true. I'm not saying you guys in chat who said that are anti-vaxxers. Like, maybe you just had all the numbers, because like Israel was the most vaccinated country in the world some months ago. That is true, but not anymore. And like, nobody ever said that it's enough to vaccinate 60 or 70% of people, right? Like 80% is the number, and I'm not even sure if that's enough, honestly. Depends on the virus. Anti-vac almost as stupid as Flat Earth? It's not almost, it's literally the same. It's literally the same, dude. You are vaccinated, so why should you care about somebody that's not? Because the more people are not vaccinated, the higher the chance is that those people are getting infected, and the higher the chances that those people will give the virus the opportunity to mutate, and the higher the chance is then that there's going to be a mutation that will affect you as well, because your vaccine is not going to work against that mutation anymore. That's why you should care. And that's why also this freaking corona thing is dragging on for literally no reason. Or like, I mean, for the reason because like people don't get vaccinated. That eventually people who are vaccinated will also get sick again because the virus has like too much space, too much room to grow. And yeah, that's why it's kind of annoying, honestly, that like it's taking so long to like, you know, get to the levels that would be needed to just eradicate the virus. Or like, not eradicate the virus, but like, to not give it any feeding ground anymore, basically. That statistic may not have been including under 16s, like under 16-year-old. Yeah, because it also shouldn't, because just because children most of the time don't have symptoms doesn't mean they don't have it, doesn't mean the virus cannot mutate inside them. Right? And I mean, I think it was right to like vaccinate children last because it's not, well, not affecting them that badly generally. I mean, we don't really know about long-term consequences, but short-term at least it didn't affect them that badly. And also because you want to be a little bit more careful with vaccines in children, right? Because you don't know what the vaccines like effects either. But I mean, once you know the vaccine is safe, I don't see any reason to not give it to kids either. Like, if it's safe, right? Doubts about COVID vaccines aren't all that baseless. No, I mean, I'm not saying you should never like criticize vaccines in general. I mean, a vaccine is still a product, right? A product can have its flaws, and a product needs to be perfected, right? Like improved upon. It's still a human-made product. The problem that I have with anti-vaxxers is that they question the entire concept of vaccination, and that's just the same as being a flat earther. It's like questioning the concept that the Earth is round is the same as questioning the concept that vaccines don't work in general. In my opinion, at least. Who am I, right? Who am I to judge these people? Well, that is my opinion. The chance of me getting COVID and fucking me over is almost zero, but yet the vaccine risk is so much smaller than almost zero. I mean, also the chance of you getting COVID is also almost zero because of vaccines. If like nobody ever got vaccinated, I think the chance of you getting COVID would be like close to 100% now, because it would have spread like so much already. It's like if you put those chances next to each other, you have to also like remember how the one thing influences the other, right? Earth is a pyramid. I don't study something biology related. I actually do. I have studied biochemistry and currently I'm studying bioengineering. So yeah. Maybe I'm biased, Or maybe I just know what I'm talking about. Out of the two, right? In the end, it's still only my opinion. Even though I have studied it, right? I'm paid by Big Pharma, yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm making so much money, like, talking about this on stream. Like, I literally have, like, only Big Pharma sponsors right now, right? Dude, how cool would that even be, though, right? Like, imagine, like, Big Pharma, like, sponsoring gaming content. I'd honestly take it. Monsanto, I mean, I wouldn't take Monsanto though. Fuck Monsanto, holy shit. Yo Loki, welcome on. Like, anybody would sponsor an anti-vaxxer? I mean, there are enough people that sponsor anti-vaxxers, actually. You would be surprised if you think that is not the case. Erectile dysfunction pill sponsor incoming. I mean, that's still better than getting a sponsorship from freaking Monsanto, honestly. I should craft the codes, right? What am I doing? I say that till I'm a Cialis commercial. Who? Who? Omegalon? Hey, what's Cialis? Oh, Tadalafil. I've actually not looked into this one that much because, like, it doesn't affect me yet. I don't know. Is it good? Is it bad? Were there some scandals? I actually don't know, Snackbuck. Maybe you can enlighten me. I'm always happy to learn. Craft a coast on it. Let's do that. Oh, you said anti-vaxxer? Oh, makes sense. Sponsored by Pfizer. Dude, do we have any ads that we can play even? Dude, no ads, but the hands. Not even a Pfizer ad. What is this? Imagine getting money. Just another boner pill. Alright. If you have problems with your boner, like actual problems, right? And the boner pill doesn't have like bad effects apart from it giving you a boner. I mean, why not get a boner pill, right? Honestly, it's not the end of the world, you know. There are worse things in life. Be right back, gonna run to the store. That was weird timing. Fred? Yeah, no Fred ads, dude. Feels bad, man. What I do not get is how mixing mRNA and this AstraZeneca actually is meant to work well. I think, I mean, I think it's like working okay-ish, because in the end, what the body does is like make antibodies for the spike protein no matter what, right? It's just the way that the creation of those antibodies is triggered is a little bit different. But in the end, the result is somewhat the same. And also, I think the other reason why they say it's a good idea to mix the two, at least in Germany, is because they wanted to make people who had AstraZeneca first and then had to get another one feel better. They don't want like them to, you know, feel bad about mixing the two. And results have also like shown, like studies have also like shown that it's not that bad. As far as I know, it's still like worse to get Astra and then Pfizer than like just double Pfizer, for example. Even though like some studies try to like cope that, right? What about Johnson & Johnson? I don't know, I mean, if it... I don't know, like, the current studies that well, honestly. And if it works, right? Why is J&J on a one-shot? Because, well, they have done studies and testing for only one shot, and that proved to be, like, enough for it to be, how do you say that in English? Like, used, like allowed. The thing is, BioNTech and the other one are also like not bad with one shot, and they could have also tried to make like a certification. Oh, certification, there we go. Certification process for like only one shot, but it didn't bother really, and like they knew like 2 shots are better anyway. I think even for Johnson & Johnson, right, like I think even for that, 2 shots are probably better than 1. But since they have the certificate for also only 1 shot, whereas like BioNTech, like Pfizer, for example, doesn't, they, you know, like give people only 1 shot because it's like for like 95% as good to only give 1 shot, and like it's, you know, more cost efficient to only give like 1 shot probably. I don't know. Moderna? Yeah, my girlfriend has Moderna as well. I got Pfizer. From what I've seen and read, it's like Moderna and Pfizer are like very similar. I mean, they're basically the same mRNA as well, right? So it's like the same method at least of like making the body create those antibodies. So it should be similar, and like what results they yield as well, basically. We are honored with Rover's Homestead and Devil's Crossing. I should actually go back and like buy the restaurant. My cousin's friend took the vaccine and now his balls are swollen. Like for real? Well, you're trolling. I mean, stuff like that can maybe happen. I have no clue, dude. I've never read about that earlier. It's a meme. I mean, I've read like other memes, but Long you, big balls. Nicki Minaj posted that on Twitter. I mean, I don't understand how it would actually like happen, but like sometimes, of like in some situations, things like the human body is still a complex thing, right? So some weird interactions can sometimes, in some specific very weird cases, always happen. But it's like really rare usually, right? Alright, let's get some more damage here. These augments, why not, right? I mean, augments are like free to use on top, right? It just costs like some iron buts. Pretty cheap, always use them. Yeah, he went to the wrong doctor, dude. STDs are certainly like no joke. Like, oh my god. Also getting hit by rocks is no joke, dude. You should watch the screen, right? And not read chat. I mean, it's not like I'm reading chat anyway, but... Oh, wow, we got Haunt Relic, that's a pretty nice one. Yes. Alright, okay. Maybe like dodge his slams, right? He has like 2 overhead slams, which he should dodge. I would say that's Superior of Ruin. Okay, this guy like had double physical damage on his club, which is why he dealt like that much damage, dude. That's insane damage. What's my current attack speed? It is 169. It is a very nice number. Right? You took Astra, but can you show us constellations, please? You don't have to tell me what you took, but yeah, I can, of course, still show you constellations. Let's put this on Wind Devil actually for now. So we have, right, Spear, Kovac, one more node, which is gonna go here. I have 54 right now. Kraken, Widow to Primal Strike, Satyrs Guide, Eel, Viper, Jackal. 4 points good only. Spider, Quill, this thing, let's put it to this for now, right? Elemental Storm. And yeah, that's it. I could also take Ultos if I wanted to, right? But that's like... I already have the elemental resistance reduction that this would provide me, right? On Viper. So I don't really need this for the ADRR. But you could still take it if you don't like Kovac, right? No Hydra? Okay. Yeah, you can also play Hydra if you want to. I'm currently playing like a setup that is fine for weapon swap. So you don't, you know, have to respec for melee. You can literally play the same devotions on melee or range, right? It's more like a weapon swap devotion page. But yeah, you can definitely play Hydra as well if you like are 100% sure about only playing ranged and not playing melee.
Well, if it isn't my old friend from Devil's Crossing. I had a feeling you'd be making your way through here. I came upon...
Yes it does, no it doesn't, yes it does, no idea, yes it does, no it doesn't. Are you still talking about the vaccines? Oh my god, imagine choking. Holy shit. Just asking questions. Somebody please think of the children. Anti-vaxxers grabbed everything, even if they get context wrong. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Fake doctor gave him the STD. Fake doctor or cock doctor? Not cockster. Cockter. Fake cockter. 160 situation is interesting here in the UK. You have the UK actual white hat vaccine body against it and the COVID government scientific medical committee for giving it. I actually should read more into that, I guess. You would take a booster pack? Yeah, we have no idea where it came from. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, COVID is SARS too, so it's like basically the same as SARS. I mean, it's different, but it's very, very closely related to SARS. Hello to gun brother. Hell yeah, pew pew. Losing Afghanistan within a week after 25 years of work. Work? Wait, 25 years? No, it's like... Wait, is it 25 years? What am I missing here? I thought the invasion was like 2002 or something like that. Like 19 years maybe, or 20 years. Like 2001, 2002, something like that, right? Yeah, 20 years, right? Like, I mean, maybe they had like some other work there. I mean, technically, right? The US also supported the Taliban against the Soviets before that, so I mean, it's more than 25 years actually, right? If you like take into account like all the support that the Taliban got before. It's like how Saddam Hussein got supported by the US before the US invading as well. Yeah. And then, like, once the Soviet Union was gone, it's like, oh hey, those are actually bad guys that we formerly supported. Whoops. It's kind of funny. It's actually not funny for the people living there, but USA only make good calls? Yeah, of course they did. Okay, go on now. Should have never gone there to begin with. Maybe they should have like never supported the Taliban in the first place to begin with either, right? Isn't Dawn always SSF formed? I mean, technically you can trade with people. When I say SSF found, I mean like a clear, like basically like a fresh account, right? Like fresh start, fresh account, new character. Character doesn't use anything but the stuff that he finds himself, stuff like that. So it's like a beginner-friendly build that everybody who is like new to the game as well can follow. That's why like I call these like beginner SSF found, right? And also, yeah, because you can technically trade also with people. You can always like trade with your own characters with shared stash, and you can also trade in multiplayer sessions with other people as well. But yeah, Workman, Tranquil, Workman. Alright, over here in Prospect of Stray, right? Let's put down a portal like right around here, where like this, at this road which leads to Jagged Waste. And then let's proceed to Homestead and get the portal there. And then we go back to, well, Jagged Waste, clear that area. Then we can fetch Algrim and proceed with the main story. There's only single player? No. Grimtools also has multiplayer. However, multiplayer in this game is kind of scuffed. It's like very old school, peer-to-peer. One guy hosts, the other guy join. Right? There are no servers. You have to like, yeah, it's like old times in like Warcraft 3 or StarCraft Brood War, like those old games, right? Like 4 proper servers. There's not even like a chat lobby, right? Like, there's not even a chat server. So yeah, most people play the game single player, and also the game is balanced around single player. Which does make it like the best single player RPG in my opinion. But certainly not the best multiplayer one. Yeah, I mean, I could also like call this true solo self found or something like that. Also, like solo self found, right? Solo self found used to mean, like true solo self found at least, like used to mean only gear found on the character, like not sharing with other characters as well. It's just like in PoE, solo self found kind of became this thing that means you can trade with yourself. Yeah, like in Diablo 2, I think it, like, solo self found meant like you can't trade it with yourself either. You play solo? Yeah, like no, it's like the character is solo. Not you play solo, it's like the character is solo. Diablo Omega Law 2. Why Arcanist my secondary class? Because a couple of reasons. Arcanist is pretty flexible. You can like play both melee and ranged Primal Strike with it. It is a little bit worse for ranged Primal Strike generally, at least for leveling, than Vindicator. It is also a little bit worse than maybe Warder for melee. But Druid is like very good at both. And also actually endgame itemization for Druid makes, or like endgame itemization for ranged Primal Strike actually makes ranged Druid better than Vindicator. And on top of all of that, Druid is an awesome class. You can, if you don't like Primal Strike, always switch over to like Chosen Skyshard Druid, or play like a Totem Caster Druid, right? For example, I have a guide for a Ludwig Totem Caster Druid, right? Which you could like always switch over to for endgame if you don't like this one, right? Like Druid overall, I would say, is just a better class than both Warder as well as Vindicator when it comes to lightning damage. I mean, Vindicator is really good though. Vindicator is... if it was a soft core, I would probably play a Vindicator instead. On hardcore, I think though, like, Druid is just so good. Like, Mirror and Nullification are so good for hardcore. When Vegan challenge? Vegan in Grim Dawn? Vindicator? Yeah. It's winning, dude. It's winning. Alright. Yo, Sheldon, welcome. What are you guys talking about? Multiplayer Quake? How can you be against war when you play a game with guns? Checkmate, liberal. Dude, imagine like all the people like actually going into war would just play video games instead. Where you can like play war instead of like actually do war. Imagine that world, dude. Like what if like worldwide conflicts would like be solved in a, I don't know, like a StarCraft Brood War 1-on-1 match, for example. Like imagine like StarCraft Brood War like Kim Jong-un versus, I don't know, Trump or something like that. Would be kind of funny. Korea would just conquer the world. Maybe, yeah. Not in Counter-Strike though, right? Not in Counter-Strike. Right? Or Unreal Tournament. No, like imagine like a real tournament instead of an Unreal Tournament. Haha. I actually have to go there real quick. Let me get the door. The simulation. Alright, we're here in the Bloodbrier's lair. And we're also about to kill Bloodbrier, right? Who would have thought? Where's the Wolson stream that I promised you of? What? Rick Balig, welcome on. Nani? Wolson? I mean, I said this multiple times, right? I'm gonna play Wolson again when the game is good. Also, if Mike says the game is good, it doesn't count. So maybe next year? Yeah, maybe next year. It's maybe. Yo, Plasma, how you, man? Welcome. Didn't give Wilson offline a shot. If I want to play an offline game, I can just play Grim Dawn, right? It's like playing Pagan offline, right? Pagan online, Pagan offline. For real though, like, playing Wilson offline does eliminate some of the bugs it has. So I think like next time that I'm gonna play it, I'm just gonna play offline because... yeah. I mean, there's no reason to like play online anyway, right? Your Rogue taking forever to hit 100? Wait, what about your Paladin? Is he not 100 yet? Oh, you just parked him, right? The Volcanus one, at what, 90, 95? Pala is 100? Oh, dang. But you're playing softcore, right? I mean, if you know what you're doing, then grind to 100 and hardcore is probably like not that hard either. At least you can play Wilson offline? Yeah, that is true. At least you can play it offline. And I've said this before, right? That's the best part of Wilson. That's the best thing the Wilson devs have done. Separate single player, I mean offline and multiplayer online, right? And that you also can play the game in either ways. Like that's actually, unironically, the best part about Wilson. And I wish if Crate does Grim Dawn 2, they do it the same way. What's it called? Flint, right? What am I doing here? Yo Bob, welcome. If Mike says the game doesn't count. Yeah, Mike is gonna love the clip. I'm pretty sure about that. Bloodbrayer? Yeah. I mean, the one that I just dropped was bad anyway, right? And it's like low level. But yeah, we need Bloodbrayer's amulet for a certain cold Blitzblade master, right? You can't transfer? No, you can't. I think you can't transfer either way. You can't, like, they're just locked within their, like, offline or online thing. You can't make online offline, you can't make offline online. Which is fine, I think. When does Crate release 1.1.9.2? I mean, they've said at the end of the summer, and by the end of the summer they meant the end of September. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I mean, going from offline to online is the thing that really matters. The other way around is... well, it doesn't matter that much, but... but I think that would require maybe like the game to get access to the servers and like copy the file to your PC or something, and I don't want to mess around with that kind of stuff probably. I don't know. Like the less traffic you have between the servers and the PC, the better, right? The less like mistakes can be made, I assume. The strongest type of RF Reckoning, playing on softcore. Yeah. Chaos is really strong. Physical is really strong as well though. Like physical is, with the proper gear, I think physical might be even stronger. The easiest to build, however, is fire. And fire is also really strong. So it kind of like depends, right? For chaos, you need the weapon, right? If you don't have the weapon, then you can't play chaos. For physical, you kind of need Warborn set. Otherwise, you can't really play physical either. And you also need the Baronoth sword, right? So like dual wield physical. I mean, you can also play physical with like another two-hander, but I think that's kind of... I mean, it can work, but it's certainly worse than many other variants. And then there's fire, which is like super easy to build. And for min-maxing, you can go with the Aladra Spellblade, right? But even before that, you have the Rift Claw Slicers that you can use, which are like really, really good as well. And then there's Lightning, which is, I think, kind of like fire. Like, you can play it with Kaiman's sword. It's actually a little bit harder to build Solar Sapphire, right? Because the items that you need to get... I mean, you can get items to play it, even while, like without gear, like without pre-farmed gear. But to get those items, you have to go to places that are, like, a little bit... well, harder, right? And for endgame you have Cyclone set, right? Which is kind of weird because it has an offhand. You played physical all the way to 100 on your second character? Alright. What do you play before Warborn then, physical there? Do you just ignore the other... and you just play anything and it's enough damage? I mean, yeah, you can definitely play it, but it's gonna be worse than fire for sure, right? Like, fire with Rift Claw Slicer should like beat physical any day without Warborn set. But yeah, you can play it. Just generic elemental to physical gear. But which of that is like easily accessible? There's a mutator that makes your Ire Reckoning fire in a line instead of a circle. It's called Force Wave. Show this from FG. Oh yeah, true. Those are good. Oh yeah, next patch, Ire Reckoning with Chill Hearts and changes to Guardians is gonna be actually good. True. I mean, Chill Hearts are really easy to get. The problem with Chill Hearts is that they are level 94. So you literally can't play the build before level 94, right? They're easy to get, but require level 94. Just convert Fist to Additive Fisk. Pog Wave. Also, you can't get two Chill Hearts SSF. Yeah, that's actually true as well. To make two characters. You could play the shield, but like the shield is such a bad meme, right? Compared to the Chill Heart at least. Oh, we gotta fetch Agrim, right? What am I doing? Oops. I think it's possible to play Aether Chosen and Aether Devastation, or should I just pick it up? Suck it up and pick one. Does Alagast block the offhand? Like, you need Alagast for Aether Chosen, right?
So how? Good work.
I think. And if you can find enough skill points for both on other gear, then it could be good. Doesn't block. Yeah, I mean, that's really like...
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going to...
I don't know, I've never tried like to build it, so it could be good.
The Legion is split.
But I've never tried. I don't know like how like good / bad the other gear slots are for trying to support both Devastation and Frozen Sky Shard. I mean, I know it works for cold, but not sure about Aether. You can also use Outcast Hood. Yeah, that's already pretty good then. The problem is like getting points to throw them on Aether gear, right? It's like the main problem, I guess. Bleeding Judgment 1. With the 1x, or what? What do you play for Bleeding Judgment? I mean, make the entire screen bleed sounds like a good idea, right? Actually doesn't sound that bad. But it's kind of hard to play around damage on a skill that only gets added from items and you have like no innate bleed damage on the skill, right? It's kind of hard to make that work. Alright, I have all my devotion points now, so I should give you another link here for the build, I think. Level 64, right? Level 64, alright, alright. You can't use Star Pact. Yeah, that's how Aether Spellbinders are balanced. Like, he used to actually get Star Pact because it used to not have Aether to Cold conversion, but back then Aether Spellbinders were like just completely busted. I mean, they're still strong, but like they used to be even stronger. Alchemist's War Sword usable? Yeah, I made a dervish with it. It's not like amazing though. It's a fine, it's a good meme build. It's a good like exotic build. But it's also very annoying to play in my opinion. Like the chance to reset Virus Might is so annoying. I wish that it would just like make it flat reduced cooldown instead. Like trying to skate and like make the enemy be in that fire is so much worse when you like don't know if you're gonna get the reset or not, compared to like a standard skater build. Doing Dervish doesn't seem that good. I mean, it's fine if you just play Virus Might, but the problem is the like chance to reset. If that was just like flat CDR instead, it would be way better. Fire Chosen, yeah. There's an amulet for that, like a conduit, and there's also Iskandra's settlement. I mean, technically Iskandra is elemental, but you can still like convert the remaining fire and, I mean, the lightning and cold to fire. Just make like pure fire Iskandra. Like, Iskandra doesn't lock you into the elemental. Iskandra locks you into either fire or elemental, because it only converts some of the cold and some of the lightning to fire, right? It doesn't do anything else for conversion. So your fire is locked, right? Because you can't over-convert, but you can still convert the remaining fire, I mean lightning and cold to fire. You want fire rocks, you don't want purple rocks? Yeah, then you gotta play the conduit. The conduit actually makes them look like proper molten rocks. Yeah, they also buffed Acid Frozen now. Like, it's not split between Acid and Wet anymore, like, it's not useless anymore. And it's still weird and probably bad, but it might be actually usable now. Right? Like, you could actually play like a Templar, for example, right? Because then you get Path of a 3 from Oathkeeper, right? To get CDR. It might be actually okay on a Templar. Does it get the green recolor? Yes, it does. Still should because of support. Maybe. I mean, yeah, it's not good, but it's probably playable at least now, right? You could make a character that like clears easier endgame content at least. Not an actual good build though. Which is kind of sad. Like imagine if like Eastern set gave you like acid damage as well or something like that. Better close the blinds again. It's annoying. What stream? Yeah. Cables, Monka. I need to work a little bit on my cable management for my desktop, honestly. It's a little... It could be improved upon, of course, like for sure. Alright, with the Spider Queen, I mean, insect rather, not spider. Just make sure to not get hit by the rocks of the second stage, right? When she starts well, summoning the rocks, which she was like about to do right now. Like, don't get hit by those, right? Don't die to rocks. Yeah, it's just... I need to fix my wall box first of all again, because that one ripped today when I started streaming. And then I need like proper support for all my cables properly, and like, because currently I have like some things like my external drive like only I don't even say that in English. Like slotted into the wall box, like wall box extender, wall box splitter, whatever it's called, when I need it, and otherwise it doesn't have space. So I have to like switch between that one and the light whenever I'm like streaming and not streaming. It's a bit annoying. I need like a bigger splitter basically. And also like the cables are like some of the cables are just on the ground, lying there, and it's kind of annoying as well for the feet. Yeah. Yo, Big Bobby, welcome, welcome. Last time you moved, you bought zip ties and everything, but you never bothered to use them. Bothered using them. Actually, now that you say that, I actually have some as well. It's just... they wouldn't even do that much for me right now because I switch around stuff so much. Like for example, whenever I want to like watch a movie from the bed, right? Then I put my main screen where I'm like playing the game on right now. Like I put it somewhere else, like so that I can watch it from my bed, right? And if I, you know, like the other thing with my external drive, I just like told you about. It's like if I zipped all those cables, they would like I would have to like unzip them like literally every second day anyway. Get a laptop? What? I have a laptop, but like the laptop screen is smaller. Moving monitors? I mean, why not, dude? I've been doing it like all the time. Just get another monitor? No, but like the spot where the monitor is at when I'm like watching movies in the bed. Like you don't want the monitor to be there when you're like not watching movies, you know. Sounds like a lot of work. No, it's like no, it's just it's like the bed is like right behind my desktop. I mean like my desk here. So it's like I just like, you know, switch around the monitor like this basically. That's like all I have to do. And like put it like half a meter to the side. Monitor / TV in the bedroom is never a good idea. I mean, I don't have a TV. I don't watch anything unless it's like late in the evening and I want to like watch something with my girlfriend together to sleep. Right? So it's like literally only watch movies in the bed sometimes at night. Otherwise, we never watch anything. Like, why would I need anything else, right? For like with that, I don't know. It is standard movies, guys. Not what you guys think.
There are two other...
Netflix and chill.
I have come to...
Yeah.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Pornhub and chill, right? Sounds good. Dude, like imagine, right? Like writing to a girl on Tinder and like saying, "Yo, are you down for like Pornhub and chill?"
Iron well spent.
German porn is very hardcore. You probably know it better than I do.
Anything you like? Iron well spent.
I'm not that into German porn, to be honest. Eventually you will get an enthusiastic yes. Probably, yeah. If the girl has like proper humor, and or if she actually likes Pornhub, then yeah. And she's open about it as well, right? That's the next thing. Right? She has to like it and be open about it as well. Anyway, my Chaos Rust is actually fine now after the devotion change, right? It used to not be fine, but now it's actually fine. Yeah, we just capped Chaos Rust without even like thinking of Chaos Rust. Nice. Then just sell another Praetorian piece. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. That's not even that uncommon this day and age. Yeah, you're probably right. Is Reaper good right now for most content? It's fine. Yeah, I mean every class can be good for most content, to be honest. Reaper is very high damage generally, but rather squishy. So it can be a little bit sketchy to play for some very hard content. Or like hard to play. But it's very fun. I like Reaper a lot as well. Yeah, Bone Harvest is like really good. If you want to play two-handed Bone Harvest though, I would generally say rather play a Shaman, right? And you can also play two-handed Reaper. With like Soul Rend, for example. Like Cold Bone Harvest. But I would say two-handed Vitality and then like play Shaman secondary is generally probably better. And also like easier to build and to play. But Reaper is also fine. I mean, both Reaper as well as Ritualist, like Shaman secondary, like I would say probably like the best Bone Harvest classes, like best synergies for Bone Harvest. You can also play Kabbalist, like Occultist secondary, or Soldier secondary also kind of works, or actually Oathkeeper secondary is not too bad either. Soldier is like... yeah, it doesn't really have like any synergy damage-wise, but it's still like a fine defensive class. And Oathkeeper would have good Vitality synergy. But not necessarily any better than the Ritualist or Kabbalist class, right? Like the Occultist or Shaman secondary. Alright, Physique and get this one right. Conversion for the Ciciras. Kabbalan, the Kabbalist. What? Necros, generally kind of bad with a shield. To be honest. Necro is a good two-handed melee class, and it's a good caster class, and it's a good pet class. And if you play Nightblade secondary, you can also dual wield. But dual wield is kind of like limited only to Nightblade secondary, I would say. Other than that, yeah, it's like two-hand or caster or pets. I can't think of a single good Necro shield right now, actually. Unless... I mean, if you're playing pet... If you're playing pets, I think there are like one or two shields you can play as a pet. Or I guess if you're playing Death Knight, right, like Soldier secondary, then you can still play a shield. If you wanna like go more defensive. But Necromancer itself doesn't have like any good shield synergy, I would say. Like Bone Harvest scales with a two-hander, like really good with a two-hander, right? Because it just like uses raw weapon damage as well, and like two-handers have the best like raw weapon damage, right? Does not scale with attack speed either, so it's like, yeah, you don't need the speed of dual wielding, and it like doesn't hit with both weapons, so you know, like dual wielding doesn't give you any damage for Bone Harvest either. So yeah, I would say like Necromancer on its own is like mostly 200 melee, as well as caster and pets. I mean, there's some exceptions with like some specific endgame items, but other than that, it's just like what I just said. Apostate Vitality color store with a shield. That's a very, very specific and not even that good build, probably. Hey, another French Canadian. Welcome, welcome. XQC is typical French Canadian. Yeah. Dude, I unironically have no trouble like understanding any big streamer at all. Like my English is generally like good enough to understand any English streamer that's a little bit bigger. Except for SQC. Like sometimes he's like mumbling in such a weird way I don't understand like a single word, dude. Like he's literally the only like celebrity kind of that I don't understand that's speaking English. Isn't so hard to understand? I mean, it's not like I never understand what he's saying, but like sometimes it's like really hard to understand him. I don't know. Talks weird in French too. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like if you want like a challenge like understanding English, then watch XQC, right? I don't know. It is to me. I mean, I might be more of a challenge to understand sometimes as well. I guess, because my English is generally worse than his, probably. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like for me, it's really hard to understand them. Might be a stream persona, maybe, yeah. Maybe not too. What's on English? Nani? Iskander's elemental damage applies only to weapon attacks or to spells with weapon damage attached. Iskander has two parts, right? It has percent elemental damage, which is just like a thing added to your stat page, which will apply to all elemental damage. And then you have the flat elemental damage, which will apply only to percent weapon damage skills, right? So, yeah, Primal Strike, right? Does benefit a lot from this actually. And then there are other skills that have also weapon damage, like Editor Samples for example, but that would benefit less from this, right? But yeah, it is flat added damage, which only works if your skill has percent weapon damage. Oppressor a good pick? Yeah, it's good. Are we still talking about Bone Horse or like in general? I mean, it's a good pick either way, honestly. It's a good pick either way. There are so many.
We speak at last.
I mean, animation-wise, not that many skills come close to Primal Strike, right? Primal Strike is a really well-animated skill, I would say. But it's also very flashy, so like, if you don't like how flashy it really is, then it's maybe like a little bit too much, right? So thanks for the follow. Help me, Grandma. Welcome on, welcome on. What is this? Something. What about the last node? Does it proc with weapon only attacks? This one? Yeah, same thing here. The crit damage is global. The burn, frostburn, and electrocute is only for weapon damage. It's only when you have weapon damage. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, no, this one applies to everything, right? Crit damage, burn, frostburn, electrocute is just buffs, right? It just buffs to your second stat page. That's like all of those will apply to all of your skills. This one, right, overload, has a chance for flat, burn, frostburn, and electrocute. This will only be applied to weapon damage. The OA and Aetheress is again global, right? But the burn, frostburn, electrocute will only apply if you have weapon damage. Yep. Percentages on the damaging skills are local. Yeah, that's true. If it's on a buff skill like this, then they're like global. If they're on a damaging skill, then they're local to that damage skill. Yeah, if you basically learn a language before you're 12, you're gonna have like a way easier time learning that language. Like way easier. Like basically pre-puberty kids have like a super easy time learning languages, I would say, generally. I mean, also from my personal experience, that's the case as well. I mean, even if you like don't use the language actively anymore, and you might forget words, right? You might forget vocabulary, but your pronunciation, etc., like that's still gonna be there, even if you like forget about things. How many languages do I speak? I mean, actively I only speak English, right? I don't even speak German that much. I mean, I do speak German to like to real life friends, like my dad, my girlfriend, and other friends. But I mean, I learned like Swedish as a kid, right? I learned Japanese partially as a kid. Like not a kid, but like, yeah, I mean, it's still kind of a kid, like when I was like around 12. And yeah, then I learned Spanish when I was like 16 to 18. That's when I learned Spanish. Yeah. And I also had Latin in school, but like Latin is not a language. I mean, it is a language, but it's like you don't learn Latin the same way you learn like proper, like actual, like still used languages nowadays. But the Relic? No. I just went to Russia like 2 years ago, like to St. Petersburg, right? And I have a friend who's like a very good friend who's, I mean, who has been in Germany since like he's 8 years old, but he's Russian. And I did learn some Cyrillic back then because I'm like generally interested in like languages and like how is that? Like written languages? Like writings? Latin is not a language. I mean it is, but it's like nobody actively uses it anymore. And also like if you learn Latin, like you don't learn Latin the same way you learn other languages. Like you learn Latin by just like, you know, just hammering vocabulary into your mind and then like translating non-stop. Like you only translate all the time. You don't do that like in other languages. Like, you don't actually speak that much in Latin class. You speak a bit, right? Like when you read out stuff, obviously, but you don't have like, you don't learn like conversation in Latin. Like in other languages, right? Like the first couple of lessons are usually like, hey, like learning how to communicate with people, like say, how are you? What's your name? Stuff like that. I don't even know what like what's your name is in Latin. And I had like 4 or 5 years of Latin at school. I don't know what does your name means in Latin. Nomen est omen. Yeah, and then you like learn stupid stuff like alia jacte sunt, alia jacta est, nomen est omen, like all those like stupid stuff, like phrases that you can like say to show off that you can learn Latin, like all those like, you know, smart ass phrases, right? You learn like lots of those as well in Latin. Non scode sed vitae decimus and stuff like that, right? Not for school, but for life we learn. Yeah, you don't fucking learn Latin for life though, it's another Praetorian to sell, right? Nice. You unironically learn Bronze Age memes in Latin? Yeah, that's a very good description actually. I mean, it's Iron Age though, right? The Romans were Iron Age, not Bronze Age. Last question, do you think stacking dots like Elemental Storm with Penetries would be a good idea to scale the damage of the skill? I mean, if you pick up Elemental Storm, you don't pick it up because of the dot. You would pick it up because of the resistance reduction, right? I mean, generally, Elemental Storm is a good skill with Penalty, like a very good devotion to pick up with Penalty. But I would not say that the reason is to get more dot, that the reason is to just like get the resistance shred, right? Come on, you learn Latin by remembering all medicine you have to buy in another life? Maybe. Mater semper certa est. Yeah, mother is always right. Exactly. Mother is always right. Quod erat demonstrandum? Yeah. What has been shown. Or like what was to be shown, right? Or something like that. Quod erat demonstrandum is like what was to be shown, right? Or like what was to be, like not shown, but like, you know, proven. Mother's always right. Yeah, it's kind of fun to like be able to read Latin sometimes, but it's like compared to like how much time you've invested into like learning that language, it's so fucking useless, dude. Unless you plan on like learning all Latin languages in the world later anyway, then it's like a good base, right? Like if you want to learn French, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese, like all of those later in life anyway, then yeah, it does make sense to start with Latin. But if you don't, then it's like fucking useless, dude. Help with English a lot as well? Yeah, but like the thing is, right, if you learn Latin in a German school, you usually learn Latin instead of French. And then you're like, yeah, I would have rather learned French, right? Like, in the end, you're like, yeah, French would have probably like helped with English the same amount, right? And it would have helped me do proper conversations with French people, because French people can never speak English, right? I mean, maybe not never, but like generally they can't, right? I mean, that's a prejudice, but still. They're pretty bad at English, not gonna lie. I mean, Germans aren't really good at English either, generally. It's like the worst thing to learn. It's not easy either, no. And French is probably not easy either, but I don't know. Wanna learn Espanol? Si. The last time I probably like spoke Spanish was when I went to Cuba, which was like already 4 years ago by now. Like, it was really helpful in Cuba. But ever since then I've like literally not spoken a single sentence of Spanish, so it's kinda like I forgot everything again. Feels bad, man. But yeah, Spanish is pretty cool. fuck French too. CC, that's like all I can say. Kappa. Kappa Kipo. Do you happen to know any build that uses a shield that has good animations? You can play Force Wave, right? You can play Ages of Men here. Ages like Captain America, shield throw, right? Then there's Shattering Smash, which is like a weapon pull skill, so you need to play a default attacker. Default attack replacer together with it. But when it actually procs, it looks pretty cool, I think. Maybe I should like look at gear, right? There's a solo Sephant after all, right? Like, also look at my res, prepare them for ultimate, right? 25% to top and second row is what we need here. So, I mean, I need more what? I need higher armor maybe. The thing is, honestly, I already got like so many. Oh, this one is Kandras? Huh. This could be like pretty good actually. I forgot this one also gives you like Iskandras bonuses. 6% away for free on top is like pretty nice. Oh, and we have a Wild Caller's Cowl, +2 to Primal Strike and +2 to Torrent. I would lose Stun Rush and Poison Rush. I'm pretty sure we can fix Poison Rush later with like augments anyway, right? Wouldn't be that bad. Shrewd of Emerald's Flurry. I mean, this is good armor, but it's like... Actually, Demonic of Protection is also not bad. Pierce, Chaos Bleed. I mean... I can't use it though, it doesn't have the right... Does not have the right affixes. Okay. Put another Praetorian piece here in case you want to go 2-piece, but honestly I think we don't even want to do that anymore. Especially when I get rid of this one, right? Let's just get rid of it. Let's just go for more armor and more damage on the Wild Caller for now. Hulking Legguards aren't bad either, but it's not even more armor, so yeah. Space Scourge uses a shield. Not sure how cool Devastation is for you. True, you can play Space Scourge Devastation with a shield. But that also requires you to have Space Scourge in the first place, right? It's not like you can't play it just like that. You have to get the gear first, right? Death Knight or Ritualist, which one would I pick? I mean, what do you want to do then? Do you want to play a two-hander and play Vitality damage? Then play Ritualist. Do you want to play physical and play either a two-hander or a shield? Then play Death Knight, right? Ritualist is kind of either you play a caster or you play two-handed melee. And you pretty much always play Vitality. Death Knight is, you can play physical, Vitality and Aether, but like Vitality and Aether is like not ideal compared to, say, a Spellbinder or Ritualist. Like Death Knight is more flexible, I would say. Also, you can't really play a Death Knight caster. Death Knight caster kinda suck, I would say. Meme Scourge? Meme Scourge is fine. Wow, Brewster. Imagine not getting timed out by Ground Zero because you're saying suck my dick in another language than English. Uno más cerveza, por favor. No comprende. Una cerveja pa mais, a mais, por favor. Wait, are you? That's... Wait, is that Portuguese? Or is that like another version of Spanish, like not Castellano but maybe like Catalan or something? I don't know. Don't tell him, Monka. Portuguese? Ah, okay. Because I was like, it can't be Italian because Cerveza is actually not cerveza in Italian, right? It's birra, right? That's the German word. It's kind of funny how, like, Italian has a Germanic word for beer, right? And not a Latin word for beer. Yeah, I can't read that, Tureka. Can't read that. Is he saying suck my dick? Eso en ejemplo. Wait, do you say ejemplo as well? No, exemplo. Or how do you say it in Portuguese? The frase in Portuguese. Okay. What do you mean I can't teleport here? What do you mean? Of course I can.
Ah, we speak at last.
Hi, welcome on. Thanks for the follow. Per favore. Yeah, sure, that's very similar. Por favor, I mean, it's same in Spanish, right? Biden equals the entire government? Yeah. Pew 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 pew. Remember kids, don't stand in blood pools. If this guy spawns blood pools, don't stand inside them, right? They're pretty hard to see though. But if he does it, don't stand inside. Biden, Trump and Obama are like all politicians. Wait, Obama's not even a politician anymore, is he? Wait, he is of course. Two people system. Copper. Alright, what do we have here? Homestead. Let's go back here.
I can when the Legion was forced to let's I've already.
Okay, we're done here with Act 3 of the main quest. But we still haven't caught up with the side quests yet. And we have done this one, and we have done the other one. But we have not done the Khan's Chosen quests, which mean that we have to go to Fort Heron and kill the Necromancer there as well, right? What do we even do here? Okay, I should pump my away in Aether as Overload, right? Should definitely do that for ultimate. Why couldn't they make Arcane Bomb instant? I don't know, to have like skills. I don't know, I think I just like want different skills to act differently. Otherwise it would like everything would be the same, right? So it's it does make the skill itself worse, but the values on it are higher, right? You get more shred on it if it hits. But it looks cool. Yeah, it's pretty flashy, right? With the pew pew. Talking about the elections, we have elections in Germany as well in 11 days actually. Monk. It's actually gonna be pretty... How do you say that in English? Like a nail biter. It's gonna be pretty close actually. Pretty interesting.
May the light of Imperial.
Alright, been there, done that, right? We've done all the sand quests. Even by us now, nice, nice. Let's get it. Vigorous of Heroism. That's increased armor, pierce press, bleed rest. This might be not usable for me because of Chaos Rest on this one. He's bad, man. Actually, Blacksteel Gauntlets have Fit Rest and Chaos Rest, right? And also I found this one. Wait, I found Shroud of Illusion. Why am I not using Shroud of Illusion? It's actually a good item. Again, because of Chaos Rest, right? Fuck me. But yeah, this is not a bad item. If you have this and you can equip it, you probably should. Probably on 2, maybe in 10 years. I would say maybe like in 3 or 4 years. Miracle is gonna win again. I mean, if she was available, like if she, how do you say that? If she ran for Chancellor, then probably yes, because people here are Pepega. But she doesn't even run, so she's actually gonna stop, right? Like no matter what, we're not gonna have Miracle next year. I mentioned Vitality Death Knight. Yeah, Physical is better than Vitality. Now, if you want to play Vitality, right, you should rather just play Rituals, honestly. Physical Death Knight is really good. It's easier to build as well. To make me a build is so expensive. Yeah, because otherwise I would be doing that non-stop, I think. Range builders does fire and lightning and cold, like elemental. Just play top row and Inquisitor. Yeah. I mean, the top row and Inquisitor is more like, it does support range gameplay very well, but I wouldn't say it's like you just pick that and then you have a good range build, right? You need another, like, default attack, like for example Demolition's Fire Strike or Shaman's Savagery to make it work in the first place, right? I think. Yeah, some people, like some European politicians, even like suggested to like make Merkel like the president of the EU or something like that, even though that doesn't even exist. That's kind of weird. I feel like people are. I mean, yes, she always stood for like stability, but her actual politics were. I mean, they weren't like complete dog shit compared to some other politicians. But I don't think they were like good either. Current candidates are Omega lol. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, like personality-wise, they're all worse than Merkel for sure. Which is why you should just like vote for a party and not a person this time around, I feel like. Imagine Erdogan. Yeah, I still remember like pre-Erdogan Turkey. Like I have a like rather I don't really have that much contact to him anymore, unfortunately, but I had a very good friend in school who was like from Iskenderun, in the southeast of Turkey, right? He was an Alevit as well, and yeah, like he and his family were basically like, yeah, fuck the AKP all the time. And like once Erdogan was there, they were like, okay, we're staying in Germany for good. Like, so many things that like Erdogan has suggested or like that he also actually did. It's like Atatürk would be like, you know, rolling around his grave. It's pretty sad. Yeah, dude, Erdogan is like Trump. He's like, Turkey is the best, Turkey first. He's literally like the Turkish Trump, that's what he is. Argamail, thanks for the follow, Bookman. Except that like Trump was only in office for 4 years and Erdogan has been in office for like, I don't know. I don't even know, dude, like what, 14, 15, 16 years, something like that, even longer. Like Ottoman Empire. Yeah, in a way. I mean, the way he acts in Syria as well, it's kind of in that like into that direction. Yeah, well. You were 13 when he got elected, 20 years already. Holy moly, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Wait, is it actually already 20 years? Holy shit, dude. 20 years of Erdogan, holy shit. Wait. He was like head of his party for 20 years now, right? Oh yeah, he won 2002, right? So he started being president 2003. Dang. Oh yeah, because he wasn't allowed to be president in 2002 because of like his prison time. Like the guy literally came out of prison and now is like president of Turkey for like almost 20 years. Trip south? Oh yeah. Wanna take a trip south, guys? He was not a spy in Germany though. Yeah, we have like enough people spying on us all the time anyway. Like even on me and you, chat, right now maybe as well, Monka? I don't know. maybe not. I don't think people care about us that much. Okay, Aether Restaurant. Let's get some here in Overload. Let's get us to like 25% overcap. Actually, getting Aether is so easy in Augments as well, though, right? It's so easy to get. And now you're on a list again. Yeah. On some list somewhere you are for sure. Even if it's just the birth register, we're all on some list somewhere. Visual Studios? No. I'm a pleb. I only have freeware. Right, it's visuals. That's Adobe, right? Yeah. No, I don't have that. Adobe. Oh, wait, is it not? Am I retarded? Oh, that's the Microsoft thing. Oh, for Visual Basic. Wait, not Pepega. I don't have it on my... No, I don't have it. I actually used to have it at some point, but I don't have it anymore now. Yeah, Pepega. Yeah, it does look like Adobe in a way, though. That's true. Yeah. Thank you for not making me look like a complete Pepega. You can get free community edition. Oh. But yeah, I don't really do programming. I mean, I did some Python stuff, like at school, It's like, that's, I don't know, a long time ago. And other than that, I just did, I mean, I did some HTML, but like, that's not really programming, that's just like web design, or like web, like making columns and stuff like that in HTML. Python, yeah. HTML is cancer. Nah, it's actually, I don't know, I don't think it's not that hard. It's rather easy. Let's just nullify this guy with a mirror. Python's weird, yeah, it is a little bit of a different approach in some regards, I guess. Isn't like most coding like still done in like C# or C++? Pretty sure that's still the case. Foundations of C#. Lisp's actually weird. Yeah. I mean, Python is it's just different than like C++, and C#. But I think like if you're new to programming, then like Python is actually one of the easier ones to learn. Like it's easier than C, as far as I know, at least. Oh, Java. Java is something I have done as well. But like my dad used to use Java a lot in school. He's a teacher. Python's used all the time in research programs. Yeah, that's actually true. I've heard about that as well. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I mean, you're saying it, I've heard it, so I guess it's true. Skill name of that does a wave of green bones. Green bones. Like like bone harvest, but transmuted to acid. There's also one that you can get from a certain weapon, like the sign of Screaming Whale, right? Screaming Whale, not whale. That one's like green as well. Green bones. But there are also some items that can convert Bone Harvest to be acid, and then like it looks more greenish. Had a much bigger area. I mean, you can also extend the range of Bone Harvest. And I think the item that also converts it to acid also gives it more range. Like, not necessarily width, but like length. So, I don't know. I mean, you can just show me if you have a video. And then I can tell you which skill it is. Yeah, C# is like the go-to thing right now, generally. Python is not bad for several things, like for research. It's pretty good. But yeah, two of my best friends who are like programmers as well, they like basically do everything in C# as well, I think. What's Dawn, by the way? Is it C++ or do you guys know? What the heck? Ah, like 0 freeze res? This might be a little bit annoying then. Maybe not. Arcane Weave Cord. This is actually a good build. We got kind of lucky here, not gonna lie. Plus one skills to Shaman, Chaos Rust, Pierce Rust, Health, Elemental Damage, Time Warp when hit. I mean, we just auto-equip this one, right? Dawn uses HTML probably. Oh god, dude, it's not that old or like that basic. THQ++. Can I link the video? Yeah, sure. Born Harvest Oppressor with a Smoke Drogon. Oh, it's by Spooky Dank Meme. Oh, he's a well-known member of this community. That's the Aether wave. That's the Veil Ripple proc of the weapon. I'm 100% sure it's the Veil Ripple proc of the weapon. Like, you need a weapon for that, basically.
Ah, there, yes, it. Oh, of course. There you are, nearly a century.
I don't care about this quest though. What am I doing? Why did I give him 3 dynamite? That I could have saved for items to like blow up, right? What the hell, dude? That's kind of a whoopsie, not gonna lie. Dude, can I get like pants or chest that has Chaos Rust, please? I got a belt with Chaos Rust, like I shouldn't complain, right? But I like complaining, I guess. Pierce, Chaos, Blade. I wanna keep the Blade, right? This one, Pierce, Poison, Bleed, right? This is actually really good. Okay, let's use this one. So we lose Chaos again, but we get like Poison, Pierce, Bleed. Wait, this one also has Bleed. Oh my god. This one also has Blade. What the hell? I mean, it's fine, probably, maybe not. No. I mean, I just keep what I have for now. Could also use this for Medieval of Scorching. Okay, what does this helmet give me if I use it? If I do choose to use it. It actually has Chaos Rest, right? That's really nice. And that's good. Sanctified bonus level 24. That is true. That is very much true. Hey, we got another Revived Coiler. I mean... this would be a lot of damage, right? But if we use that, we definitely have to use Sanctified Bone, right? Poison Wit. This pair of shoulder could be okay as well to use, right? If I got like good affixes.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Goodbye, Ocelot. Low level augments with Chaos Rust? Yeah, there are some for sure. 100%. I'm gonna check out augments here in a sec. I mean, might as well dismantle stuff, right? I have 0 dynamite, nice. Good thing I gave Kasparov like 2 dynamite, right? Okay, what do we do? Why was I even here? What am I doing? I just did this quest, right, with the Sacred Ashes. Did I forget to get like the... oh yeah, I did forget to get the thing here, right? The red. Let's check out augments here. Devil's Crossing augments, give me Aetherus, Vitality Rust, Elemental Rust, 4 pets. I don't need any of that, do I? Not really. Let's go to Homestead. Unlocked Ultimate for the first time. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Congrats to making it to the actual game, right? I mean, Ultimate is kind of where like the actual game starts, to be honest. Like the actual harder content. So yeah, congrats. Should also check out the rings, right? Like these rings can be sometimes really good. Elitist streamer.
I'll give
sorry.
you a good price on what I've got left. See you around. See anything you like?
Any Chaos Rust here? There's Chaos Rust on a pet ring. There's Chaos Rust on Legion War Seal, but it's like, eh. What about these guys over here in Soros Bastion? Yeah, 70 and higher is good for Ultimate in my opinion. Because at level 70, right, you get the armor augments. that you can put on your armor once you are revered by the faction. You can like use those to help you out. Oh, there's Kestras here, nice. Levels don't matter. I mean, if you're a new player, then it does matter. And generally, I would certainly say that you should be like at least level 70 for ultimate. I think like level 70 is a good like level to go to ultimate. You could also get Dust Relic, I mean Dust Metal here actually. Chosen Star of Thunder, right? It's not that bad, right? On the other hand, I personally just love Brawler's Distinction. That's so nice with all the CC res. On the other hand, I don't really need it right now, right? It's not that needed. I could use this one instead, right? Chaos Res, Poison Res. Yeah, like it's really good for what I need right now. Dude, why do I have 169% overcap on coal? Like, what the fuck? It's pretty nice, but still. That's kind of high. Not gonna lie. At what level should you play through Forgotten Gods DLC? That depends. On normal, it's kind of easy. You can go there on normal, like after killing the Warden Krieg, right? On normal, it's really easy. On Elite and Ultimate, I would say you don't want to go there before at least killing Logorian. And on Ultimate, yeah, like, especially on Ultimate, it's like really hard. I would say like on Elite and Ultimate generally would like do Forgotten Gods last. But it also kind of depends, like this stuff up here can be doable on Elite and Ultimate, but the stuff down here is like, yeah, it's just don't do it until you're like actually strong. Silk Swatch. Why did I buy that? The only component you ever use everywhere. I mean, Silk Swatch is good for bleed dress, but you also like lose the Scaled Hide then, right? And then it's like kinda your armor is low. And then you're kinda sad because of low armor. Don't say you scrap, what am I doing? Okay, we need bleed rest, right? Oh, I'm blind. This one has bleed and poison. Oh my god, I'm so fucking blind, dude. Okay, just use this, right? Just use those, like use the stun rest thing here, or pierce rest, whatever. Armor, more armor, right? More armor is good. And then what? Actually, I need one vitality. This one even has... No, it doesn't have lightning damage. And honestly, damage and augments, like... At this stage of the game, doesn't really matter. For endgame, you do wanna ideally get like your damage augments, but until then, it's like whatever. Also, I get more bleed rest here, right? But like, what am I doing, dude? What the fuck am I doing? And we could also like craft a black tallow, right? That also could be not that bad here. Is there such a thing as too much armor? No, not really. You can never have enough armor. Okay, what do we put here now? This one has lightning damage actually. Yeah, let's just put one of those there. That's fine. Then we just proceed here, we get like 2 Fabric of Reality, I guess. How did I not give him the Sacred Ashes though? What am I doing? Of course you can have too much armor. I mean, it always depends on like what you sacrifice for it, right? If you don't sacrifice anything, then you... it's fine, right? Hey, we could craft a disorder already. That sounds kind of weird, but it's actually good to craft yourself a disorder. It's actually good. There's also Storm Clap. Clap, clap. Imagine dying, yeah, imagine dying to like low card, for example. 4-second cooldown. 4.6. Actually, I mean, this order is not bad, but let's try Stormclap this time. I think I've not played this one in like forever. Wait, that's more like Cold Clap there. Oh, it deals cold and lightning damage, okay. But it doesn't freeze, right? Why does it look like it can freeze? It's kind of weird. I'm done talking, everybody bullies you. I'm sorry, man. You can bully me a lot when we play StarCraft together. It's fine, man. It's fine. You can like play Protoss and I get wrecked by Protoss, right? Easiest win of your life. I mean, you don't have to even play Protoss against me. You can play like anything Pro and win anyway. You lost money on wheat stocks?
Good. You've opened for precise.
What? That's like bannable audio still. Okay, that's fine. Dude, did you see him wield the Blazeguard Arbiter? That looked so cool. Did I say bananas? Oops. No, it's fine. He rephrased himself properly. Like he rephrased what he said rather, not himself. Can you even rephrase yourself? What am I saying? I'm so stupid sometimes, like... I wanna use this right. And I like kept looking at my resistances, I was like, yeah, I don't need more Chaos Rush. But I mean, if you use this, then of course you do need more, right? Like, what the fuck, dude? Whoops. Okay.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
These aren't even that bad either, right, because of Oak Skin. Honestly, like, these Flesh Warp Trolls, they have, like, such good armor that they can drop. It's really amazing. The shoulders are really good as well, but, like, not for this class. Like, these are all, like, kind of keepable for now, I think. Like, I might just keep these for ultimate and then, like, see what I need in ultimate, right? Can you make Cold Lightning Templars now? Like a Chosen Skyshard Templar? I mean, you can probably, but they're also probably gonna be still worse than Druid and Warlock runes. What else can you do? You can do Cold Hour Reckoning. Like, Cold Hour Reckoning is gonna be way better. Lightning Hour Reckoning is also gonna be better, obviously, right? What else can I do? You can use it as a support class for what? Like on a Templar, what can you play? Like Fire Ray Templar, Lightning Ray Templar, Cold Ray Templar. I mean, Lightning Ray Templar, it's like, why would you not play... I mean, you could play Lightning Ray Templar or Cold Ray Templar over Mage Hunter if you want the City Armor Start Pack, right? But for Lightning Ray, I don't see it being better than Sork, right? Sork or Mage Hunter are probably like still better, right? For Cold Ray, like, what did you use to play Cold Ray earlier? Also Mage Hunter, right? It might be better than Cold Ray Mage Hunter, maybe? Not sure. At Cold Ray, Spellbreaker. Yeah, there was also Breaker, of course. True. Good build with speed animations I would recommend for a beginner. I mean, what I'm playing right now, for example. I mean, sweet animation is like so subjective, you know. Like some people like very basic animations, like some people even like cadence animation, not even kidding, or like blade arc animation. Some people like Force Wave, some people like Primal Strike, some people like, I don't know, Vitality, purple stuff. Some people like Chaos, some people like Aether Ray, Chosen Skyshard. Depends on it. Some people like Zolhan's technique animation. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Any very good beginner builds. I mean, pretty much anything that you can find here. On the forums as well as the ones that I've made. Very much in the middle, I use retard instead of idiot. Yeah, but it might be offensive to like retards, like actual retarded people, I mean. Oh my god, fuck me. Scuffed. Nice bait, dude. Yeah. Yeah, same. I hate it as well. No PC principle here. But there's still Twitch, you know.
We speak at last.
Under the influence instead of following Goku. Also, hey Axonio, saw you, man. Didn't see you there earlier. If you have been looking around earlier already. It's almost like context matters. Yeah, that's in the end what should matter the most, in my opinion. The trains in Germany are literally retarded. Yeah, it's more like. Yeah, I mean, some decisions that have been made in the past regarding trains in Germany were like not the smartest. I'll just leave it at that, I think. You just tuned in to me saying retard out of context? Nice. Good timing. Just use Pepega instead of retard all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing as well for the most part. Pepega this, Pepega that, right? Like, nobody can harm you saying that. Stupid. Pepega. And this is start saying, like, you stupid, retarded Pepega, right? Then it's kinda. Wonka. Pepega square to the power of 3. Cubic Pepega. You're such a cubic Pepega. Dude, we got the full wild color set actually. That's kind of interesting. And hit errors at the same time, right? That is pretty lucky, not gonna lie. But does this even more damage than my gun? Dude. Look at that's right, 56k, 55, 60, and then you activate those, and then it's even more. Like, that's how good the gun is, dude. Hell yeah, brother, Kekona. It's literally better than the entire 3-piece wild color set. Enfield in chat, Monka. Discussions are already spicy without Enfield today, and now he's in here on top. Monka. Welcome in, Enfield. How are you? Lightning and Reckoning, Kaiman's Blade. But why would you play Arcanas for that secondary? When you can play, I don't know, Paladin or Shieldbreaker, right? Or even Archon. There's no reason to go Templar for that. Counterblade has +2 to mirror. Yeah, wow. Congratulations. Does it have modifiers for it? Wait, didn't they like add modifiers for Counterblade in this patch maybe? Isn't it time for Ignafar build? It's trying to make me play out like skills that Mike Fick is usually playing, right? Like Mirror and I mean Calidor Stampus and things of Ignafar. They did. But like, what does it do now? Ignafar is so good. It's good on endgame, yeah. But like while leveling, it's garbage in my opinion. CT, yeah, CT is better for leveling. Maybe I should actually like play a CT build at some point. Like maybe just like a Kazakh CT build, right? Like literally first MR in the game. Actually no, it's second MR in the game, not the first one. Wait, who thinks that the N-word is bad because Twitch said so? Dude, that's a freaking Pepega take, if I haven't seen any. Dude. That German word is almost as bad as the N-word. Don't use it, dude. Like, what the fuck? Here can you see the changes? Exclamation mark patch, I think. I'm always offended. Are you called Karen in real life? Well, that got instantly auto-modded. That's what's about it. Both of you guys got auto-modded. You didn't say that one, but the other one? Yeah, but it's like... I mean, it's maybe not quite as bad, but it doesn't kind of imply the same thing, you know? So, in my opinion, it's honestly kind of just as bad. Twitch doesn't think the same way, but... Oh, well, it just says edit modifiers. Where are the pictures? Oh, there's a picture thread. By Titan Quest fan, actually. So you can't quote Nietzsche now? He never wait, did he say that word as well? Like literally that word exactly? Oh, I mean, you mean the book title? I like the entire idea of that. I mean, in general, like, if you quote people like that who wrote stuff before they got, like, you know, tainted, it's still like kind of fine, obviously, right? Because they like wrote stuff before the words got tainted. But yeah. Did you find the thread, by the way, Illuminator? How much money for me to take hair out of ponytail? I wanna see it set free. I've been waiting for that moment for like already over 2 years now, right? People can erase other people though, and that's it depends on like how, in which context you quote it as well, of course. Here we go. Oh boy, yeah, here we go, dude. I mean, there are many things that like certain philosophers of the 19th and also like beginning of the 20th century have said that have led to what happened later, in a way. And it is fine to quote those people, but it's also not fine. I mean, like whether or not you agree with their like stances is like another thing. And Nietzsche is like one of those philosophers that, in my opinion, are, well, not necessarily the ones that I would agree with the most in general. Dude, where the fuck is the thread though? Let me find it real quick. Oh, there it is. This is the thread. You gotta find it in there. Third picture. Oh yeah, it is. Wait. Flat lighting damage and 400% of the metal damage mirror. I mean, that's some pretty juicy. Holy shit, that's 800% if you do it right. But it is still only while you mirror it, so it's kind of meme. It's like 800% for 3 seconds. And if you get good CDR on it, then maybe it would be interesting to like try to get good CDR on it though, right? These orders are really nice, by the way. These have +3 to Primal Strike and Iskandras. This the rolls on this one obviously suck. Also, oh my god, this thing, I forgot how good this one is with Druid. Like, look at this, right? Like, what the fuck? It's completely nuts. 6% away NDA, I mean, that's better than this one, right? Like, 100%. Stonecolor's Pact and duration to mirror, even. Like, what the hell? Oh, talking about Kaiman's Blade, right? This one is good for Kaiman's Blade as well, right? Because more duration. For the love of Drieg, yeah. Hourglass? Yeah, Hourglass would be nice on the build, for sure. On the Camel's Blade though, right? Imperious of Readiness, Shrewd of Prowess, Shrewd of the Aether. Night Blades of Attack. Resonant of Electrotune. It doesn't have the Aether Rest, but we're gonna like, you know, max out Aether Rest anyway. I think this one is fine to take actually. It's an armor upgrade after all.
Pretty good use.
Is around 25% total damage. That's still a lot. This Conjure Amulet. I mean, it is a lot when you like head it up permanently. Otherwise, it's kind of bad, right? And if you check out the thing, right, like on default, it's what 3 out of was it like 20 seconds cooldown if you have 12 points or something like that. So it's like, I don't know, kind of, it's even more, right? Wait, it's you get -2 per point unto 12, so it's like plus, like -12 seconds, right? That's 38, then it's -5 times 1. That's 23 seconds or something like that, right? 23, 24. So it's like, eh. It's 3 out of 24, that's what? Like 13% uptime? 15% uptime maybe? Like 25% more damage, 15% uptime, that's like what? 3% more damage on average? I don't know. That's the problem with working out. Leg muscles get bigger, so PP looks smaller. I mean, just skip leg day, right? Exit from the harbor boss. Now we're talking about Kaimon's Sanctified Blade. I mean, I know the harbor boss thingy gives you like more duration or something like that. It's not even a harbor, what are you talking about? It's the guy in the mine over here. Yo, Hamilcar, welcome. Just ridiculous. Oh my god, what have you tuned into Hamilcar? Leave. It is? Yeah, the mirror axe. If you're talking about the mirror axe for mirror, that's from over here. Alright, are we done here? Are we done, chat? Yeah, very nice level 70 gear for ultimate. That's for sure. Okay, let's try to get level 70, Kilogorian. Yeah, exactly, Hamilcar, like just leave, dude. It's better than 10 minutes ago, probably. Ultra's Ore Spear. You can also take both of them. You can even like take all three, like Spear, Ultos, and Korvac if you have like a certain setup. Currently I'm only playing Spear and Korvac. because I also want to have Elemental Storm, Ghoul, and Kraken on top, so I can't take all 3. But you can always at least take 2 of the 3. Which one do you choose? I mean, right now, I don't really have enough actives even to, like, trigger ultos, which is why I'm not using it. But if I could, and if I had, like, a way to, for example, not need Ghoul or, like, not need Elemental Storm, then I would just use all 3, honestly. Alright, see you around. Ground 0. Take care, man. Thanks for being here. No more mods. Okay. I have the Guardian Devotion considered good. It's fine on certain specific builds. I mean, I would say it's good if you're playing like Acid or Chaos, or also if you're playing melee. Like, you kinda need to be Acid, Chaos, or melee. I mean, Acid and Chaos, like Acid or Chaos and melee, yeah, that's what I said. And then it's like, okay. I mean, then it's actually good. Otherwise, it's not that good on like other builds, let's say. It's rather niche, but it can be very good on certain niches. Yeah, or you convert them, yeah. If you convert Acid and Chaos, for example, on the Vitality Dark one, then it's also good on Vitality, for example. But also like the affinities, right, the 3 green and 3 purple, need to also somewhat fit into your devotion page. It's a tier 1 devotion after all, like you can't just, you know, take it and expect it to be good on any build. It needs to somehow fit in your build. Hey, Kerplunk. How are you, man? Never go full plunk. Look who's here, chat. The guy calling you a stripper. I mean, to be fair, I literally took off my like shirt at the start of the stream, like my second one that I had on top of this one. So technically, I mean, you're still wrong, but show trophy. Show trophy, Pog. Alright, time for boss. Boss time. Prime example of GRIMTOOLS range gameplay. Yeah, look at this, right? This is how you play ranged in this game. Actually took damage more. Call those polonaises. Roast beef. Nice. Take care, cutie. I'll see you later tonight. Alright, is there anything else we need to do here in this difficulty? Is there anything else we want to do in this difficulty? I mean, I kind of wanna do one more thing, which is just go to Agdenborg and at least enable the ability to farm this gun, right? Because the gun is really, really good, right? The gun is really good. Oh, what is this? Spell weave leg wraps. I mean, those are not bad, right? Just keep them for now. Maybe like put stuff to the stashes more, right? Okay, let's put the stuff here, right? There we go. Actually, no, we don't need these anymore, right? Do we need this? Well, not this one. Alright. How often do I stream? 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, and like weekend. Sometimes even 4, sometimes only 2, but usually 3 times a week. Is it gonna be a piano build endgame? Probably not, no. Rumetal, no Rumetal, he's bad man. You can have Ultra Spear, Kovag and Crown, but no Ghoul. Yeah, it's, you have to either drop Ghoul or Crown. And also Kraken kind of messes it up a bit. Gross pork. It can be lamb, but it can also be pork. Yeah. That's generally pork. Oh yeah, we also have to do hidden path, right? Like on all difficulties, you have to do the hidden path. Otherwise, you're gonna miss out on, well, skill points, right? Oh, we actually need to put more points here now, right? Because we lost some Aetherus. Monko. Okay, hidden path starts in Devil's Crossing. But before we go there, let's just go to Coven of Agdenborg real quick. I mean, lamb meat is pretty yummy, but yeah, it's also pretty fucked up, right? Honestly. There's some places in Bavaria, like in Germany, where you can actually get like horse burgers, like regularly. It's like part of the cuisine, kind of. Problems, man. I mean, it's the same problem or non-problem as it is with like eating any other animal, in my opinion. It's just like some people are emotionally more. I mean, it's not the same as with any other animal, because like it does actually matter which kind of animal you eat, like health-wise. Like you can't just eat the tiger, for example. That's pretty bad to eat the tiger. In Turkey you can't eat meat because it's too expensive. But Europe is jealous of us. What's the difference between tiger and pig? The amount of like diseases that you can get from a tiger, like from tiger meat compared to like pig meat. But like morally there is no difference, no. It's just like health-wise there are more risks. I mean, I'm not saying you should always eat pork and it's like super healthy to like eat pork. It's not, but it is healthier than eating tiger, for example. If you cook the food, there's no diseases. I mean, generally that's also true. But some things you can still get right. It's totally morally different. To eat tigers or pigs? No, I mean both are animals, like what do you mean? Just because they're endangered doesn't make it morally more or less bad or good. German pork is bad. I don't eat that much pork anyway. But there was an arcane here. No. 18 your own dog is the same as eating a random pig. That's like emotionally different, it's not morally different. I mean, you can do that as a human in field. You can also do that, but like, you can literally do that as well. That's what people did in the past as well sometimes. But it's not necessarily the best idea. Not really. What? You can totally like eat a rabbit like that. If you really tried. But you can't eat a fucking cow like that. But you can eat like a rabbit, for example, like that. Or like a chicken. I'm not saying it's healthy, but you can do it, you know. An ox? Dude, there's a reason why fucking lions usually don't hunt elephants either. Like fully grown elephants. Dude. It's like, yeah, that's like why a shark doesn't, like that's, dude, that's like asking a shark to eat a blue whale, like come on dude. Like even a deer? Dude, you can totally eat a deer. What the hell are you talking about? Like a small one. Requires dynamite. Maybe also require dynamite to blow up the deer before you can eat it, right?
See anything you like?
But it is kind of hard to like, you know, this argument is kind of interesting, but it's also kind of like hard to like get everybody on the same page, right? Like what does mean like, what do you mean like a human, what kind of human like digests by nature, or like what kind of eats by nature, right? Like even apes, for example, right? They eat ants by like putting sticks into like the hives, right? And then like drag out the ants that way, and then like eat the ants, right? Ants, whatever you want to call them, right? And like, would you say that's not what they naturally do because they are using a tool like a stick to get the ant out of that, right? That's like saying a human is not allowed to throw rocks to hunt an enemy or something like that, right? Same as us making spears, yep. No, do you know how like people used to hunt like animals without spears? Like the human has so much like stamina, you can just literally like walk an animal down to death. Like if the animal like stands and fights, it actually has a chance. But yeah, if you just like, you know, walk, like if the enemy just like, I mean, if the enemy, the animal just like walks away from you, you're like walking behind all the time, it's like you just walk it to death at some point. And that's like so exhausted you can like literally strangle it with your own hands. Like you don't even need a single tool for that. I mean, obviously it does help to have a spear or stuff like that, but we have health issues that only herbivores have. You mean from like eating meat or in general? Gladiators used to fight lions. Eating non-plants, yeah. Like also eating insects, or like what do you mean by like saying non-plants? Because, you know, like non-plants is a very broad thing as well. Alright, what do we have here? Let's talk about the game a bit for a second at least. We have Clerics of Alacrity versus Resident of Alacrity. Resident of Alacrity is just elemental damage, right? Clerics is no damage, but it is more damage to undead. It's percent health. It's Pierce and Stun Rose. Actually no, Resonant is also elemental Rose. It like ally damage and spirit. Sorry, and spirit in a way. I mean, in the end, both are good, right? Actually, both are good. Arcane Lore. We need a very good chest, right? Because like when we split up the wild color set for something like this, right? I mean the rolls are so bad there. Then we want a good chest to complement this, right? But we probably want to use this one anyway. Let's see what kind of resistances we're gonna lack if we use this one, right? If we use this one, we're gonna have, well, worse poison. And that's kind of all that matters, right? We also have worse cold and elemental, but that's kind of fine. That's kind of fine, right? Not enough Aether resistance. Also, lions used to eat delicious Christians in the Roman... Yeah. That too, yeah. Alright, what happens if we just do this, right? Okay, let's check my damage, right? 67k. And then we do something like this, right? Look at the way in the Aether, right? Like this habit is so insane. I mean, this thing here is insane. Yeah, I mean, I guess for now, it's fine to just keep what I have, right? The wildcard are two pieces too lucky and too good to not keep for now, I would say. So let's just keep it for now. But these are certainly really nice as well. This one is... I should also keep it, right? $10k? Okay, we can spend 10k, right? That's fine. We don't need this level 51, do we? Not really. Okay, let's go here to crossing. This isn't r/atheism, chat. Atheism. Why, is that Reddit retarded or what? Romans were badass. They were also pretty fucking toxic. Religion took power. I mean, the Romans... They also had a lot in the name of religion, like, don't get me wrong. Or like, justified a lot with religion. So... I mean, I'm an atheist myself, but still. I mean, I was never like in any church or anything like that. And in general, I would agree that people do try to justify lots of stupid things with religion, but I wouldn't say like religion is the root of all evil. It's more like people. I mean, it can just be abused like in so many ways by basically like smarter people making stupid people do stuff. I mean, there are many things that can be used in that way, but religion is like another one of them. Yeah, it's a tool. It is a tool. Especially like the more institutionalized a religion is, the more of a tool, especially of power it is or becomes. Which is why institutions should never have anything to do with religion, in my opinion. Like, everybody can believe in their own, like, four walls what they want to, right? Like, in their house, what they want to, and exercise their religion in any way they would like to, unless it, like, harms other people, right? But, like, it should not have a place in institutions, in my opinion. I mean, that's not even true for many things in Germany, though, which, in my opinion, is something that should be changed. But, yeah. Vatican is pure and does not want money? Yeah, copium. Heathens didn't have these dura morals. I think you're taking that some of that copium as well, thinking that like all that kind of stuff didn't exist before Christianity. Christianity like copied so many things out of other religions as well, like other beliefs and moral concepts. It's actually crazy. Like, Christianity is not the root of all of that. If anything, compared to like what was before Christianity, it made things better for the moment, I would say. But it's certainly not like the solution. Christianity is not the root of all evil, Locar is, and the Crucible. Yeah, the Crucible is not the root of all evil, right? If you defeat the root of all evil, then you get to the Crucible. So, I mean... yeah, I agree with that. What Ulvin said, basically. But at the same time, you know, like... everybody is free to believe what they want to, so of course.
Whatever an inquisitor in if you all group
like, I think it's also like beyond the age of like any kind of witch hunts towards any kind of people, no matter what their beliefs are, right? Okay, so we have 2 guns, right? I actually found 2 guns. Are they good though? Are they any good? They are not even good, dude. What the fuck? Wait, how does the level 55 item, look at this, right? My left one is level 55. Have the same base damage as these level 70 guns. What is this cheater gun, dude? Huh? What's going on here? Are like only the affixes level 70 and the rest of the gun is not? Maybe that's what's happening here, right? But it's... that seems very weird, dude. You're always right, yeah, except when you're not. Yo, this guy, work on. Christianity made things better for the weak, the imbeciles, and the... wow, dude. And the poor against the strong, rich, and heroic Romans? Yeah, which is a good thing, in my opinion. Like, fuck the Romans, dude. Like, Imagine thinking the Romans are some kind of heroes. I don't know, man. I am though, smile. Smile. Smile, he says. Yeah. Good copy. Of course, a German streamer dislikes the Roman Empire. Wait, why would a German dislike? You mean because we were never part of the Roman Empire, you mean? I mean, where I live and where I have lived on my entire life has been Roman during, like, Roman times. Teutoburger Wald, you mean? Teutoburger Forest? That shit is like... That's not even like a big victory, honestly. Like, the Romans suffered way bigger losses, like, in other parts that were, like, non-Germanic, non-German. Like, Teutoburger Wald is, like, so fucking... I feel like it's made a bigger thing than it actually is. Yeah, like for example, like the wars against Persia were like way worse for the Romans. And the Persians also lost part of their territories every now and then. I mean, the Germans do that as well, like the Germanic tribes did as well. I mean, lost the entirety of France, for example, right? Or like the area of like the Rhine, right, was Roman. Like Cologne was Roman. I grew up in a city that was a Roman, like found by a Roman as well. Augusta Vindelicorum, right? That's the city I grew up in, for example. Like, it's one of the most German cities you can have, actually. Kind of. I guess what's the other one called? Like Regensburg is even more Roman though, within the area at least. Alexander the Great. Yeah. He was great until he was not, right? I mean, you can use it, but don't go Templar. Which is what I said earlier, right? Like, don't go Templar. Just play Shieldbreaker or maybe Paladin as well. Trying to don't play Alexander. Here we go. I just think that people who are like only remembered history for like being like great warlords shouldn't be like proper, you know, like role models. That's what I think. Back then the world was different. Yeah. I mean, was it really? I mean, of course it was different. But morals kind of always existed. Dying at 30 was normal? Yeah, that's true. I mean, slavery wasn't normal like everywhere. But it was pretty normal in many parts of the world. Aether Vortex PS Druid. Oh yeah, that's a pretty nice build. I'll take a look at that a little bit later if that's fine for you. Yeah, I mean, when you're like, true, of course. I mean, people like Alexander or Napoleon or like other people like those, right? They are certainly people that inspire you in the way that like they show you how much you can do with only one life, right? Whether what they actually did was a good thing or not, that's like another thing, but they can inspire you in like that generic way. Just like people like Einstein or Stephen Hawking can also inspire you, right? Or people like Socrates and so on, right? I'm just saying that we should be beyond an age of war and only, you know, stuff like that, so it's... I feel like those kind of people should not necessarily be like, generally be made role models of anymore. Shape the world for a lot of you? Yeah, that is true. But the world would also exist if that didn't happen. It would be a bit different. Would it be worse or better? We don't know. Like saying it would be worse, like prove that, right? Like, you can't. Like in the end, yeah, but like stuff just happens and it doesn't matter. So if it doesn't matter, why would he be like a good role model then, right? Persia was playing on softcore though. Judge it based on that. Yeah, you can. I mean, no, you can't. No, you can't. What I'm saying is, you can't prove that the world we live in right now is better than the alternative reality that doesn't even exist, where the Persians would have won against Alexander the Great. Right? You can't prove that because you don't know what kind of accomplishment humanity would have done quicker or later or differently if Alexander would have not defeated the Persians. Right? So, like, you literally can't prove it. It's like trying to prove that, I don't know. It's trying to prove that I'm not wearing socks right now when you can't see me wearing socks or not because you don't have the cam for that. There's always worse. I mean, if you believed you were like living in the best ever reality, then I think you're kind of delusional. The best of all possible realities, and I think you're just delusional, dude. Like, I think we're somewhere in the middle. I think it could be worse, it could be better. I'm not wearing socks, smile. How do you know? I'm actually wearing socks though. Schrödinger socks. It's the one we live in, so it has to be because it's the best. Or what? I don't know, because it's the one that's real. Does real always mean best? Or is it just neutral? I think it's just neutral, right? So if I get a foot cam, we can know if Alexander made the world better. Okay, but like, what makes you think that the Persians... Say the Persians like took over Greece, right? Do you think the world... I mean, you obviously think that the world would be a worse place than it. Okay, why do you think that then? Like, that's the question. Because the Greeks were better, Kappa. They were not known for their good personas. I mean, if you take a look at certain Greek, like, people in power, are they like really... Oh shit, I fucking saved him, like, imagine saving this ghost, right?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, what do you think about... What if the Romans didn't conquer Greece? Do you think the world would be a better place if the Romans didn't conquer Greece, or not? Soldiers were made out of slaves. Wait. Like any empire? Oh, I mean, yeah, no, both of them. You finished high school at 20 and your mate there remains out of high school. Who among... At 20? What? Better chance to succeed in the university? I mean, on average, right? On average, of course, you would say... I mean, yeah, I mean, I know what you're getting at. Like, of course, you can like always assume a certain average of things happening, right? Carthago should have won. It was good. Everything was Roman propaganda. I mean, maybe, right? The thing is about your example, right, Infield. You know, I mean, even in that example, right? It could be like on average, right? From what we know, the guy finishing high school at 20 should have better chances at university, right? But it could also be like that we're missing some information that is making the guy finishing high school at 20 have actually worse chances at succeeding at university. You know, same things about like most of historic things where you only like mostly know sources of, well, the people who have won, right? I mean, it's either because the people who lost weren't able to write, then they probably didn't have like good chances to win anyway, or because their like scripts were all like destroyed and forgotten, and then it's kind of like we don't know, right? Okay, Pierce Core Vitality. This one has Wit, Aether, and a Metal Stun. I mean, end of attack, right? I mean, this is always the better, right? So we lose what? We lose Pierce mostly, which is totally fine. We also lose, you know, we don't even lose Vitality, do we? No, we don't. Yeah, we can just like put a Soul Shard here again, right? And then we're done here. Okay. Then we don't even have to use Corpse Fiend Tentacle anymore.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Gaul is a great example of how Romans that work together with conquered nations, they ended up stronger and work together. That is true. That is actually true. Germany 2 says the Rammstein video. Or wait, civilized and advanced for their time. Okay, what do we go in? What do we do? Find Bearholm? Oh, I needed to craft a thing here, right? I'm kind of like getting lost in conversations here, which is fine in general, it's totally fine. What if there was no war between Greek and Persian Empire, but a comparative science-based antagonism between the two? Yeah, for example, right? Like, that would probably have made the world a better place. Like, I'm like 99.9% sure that would have been the case, actually. I mean, I can't prove it. Or like, rather, I can assume that from like looking at modern days and like comparing how much like, you know, money we have, like money and time we have available to us now without war, like that's going into science projects, and like how much further we have like gotten with like generics, advanced like development of anything that's not like war related compared to like what we like compared to the speed at which we used to advance before being able to do that, right? On the other side there's the Taliban. Yeah, I mean, what has 20 years of war in Afghanistan brought us, except back to status quo that was like there before, right? Like
A blessed well.
Taliban riding in bumper cars. I didn't see that one actually, no. All this talk really wants me to play install Rome. Wants me wanna install Rome Total War and play as the Citadel Seeds. Nice. I mean, Rome Total War is a pretty good game, for sure. Mods are back, Monka. Hide your memes. So the only reason why I'm like still progressing here is because I wanna you know, get a better weapon. Because I'm still running a level 55 weapon. But apparently all the trees don't want to drop their weapon. It's bad, man. You also have to still do hidden path, right? One monk. Are you winning, son? Hey, Dad. I'm winning. Yeah, that's like the big problem with Paradox games, right? They have way too many DLCs. And if you like buy the game in a package for like a decent price, then it's fine. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, it's pretty bad. On the other hand, you can't say they like, you know, keep on updating their games. I mean, they do update their games with DLCs, but they do actually update them very well generally. Right, I probably have too many points in Primal Strike now, right? Because I have equipped this one. Probably like running around with 27 points or something right now. Let's see here. Yep, running around with 27 points. Whoops. Gotta go visit the spirit guy really soon here. Sims 4 has $690 worth of DLCs. What the fuck? That's not even Paradox. Not as good as GRIMTOOLS, but still good. Europe Universalis 4. Yeah. I haven't bought that game, but I've seen like lots about the game, and like I know people that play the game as well, like a lot. So yeah, it's you still like certainly get like your playtime out of the game for sure, even if it's like a little bit more expensive than GRIMTOOLS. Oh, I'll update the link very soon here as well. Another Stellaris playthrough. Another 800 hours gone. think this time we didn't fuck with the quest, right? We didn't kill less than those, like less than 6 of those crabs. Yeah, we're just gathering builds to look out here for a bit. I'm gonna look at them later, guys. Like, I'm done here really soon.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Basically just gonna run a hidden path and then we're done here. We've done this right. Yeah. Oh, wrongly. Right.
And so, yes, we've always had.
See there are rooks in Hourglass? Yes. Holy shit. Bra det.
I don't know who you are.
What are you trying to build again? I don't know.
Have you done even?
I mean, yeah, it can be fire, lightning, or cold. But mostly fire. I mean, that's why Templar is kind of a fire-only class. Alright, 2 Wendigos in one spot, that's pretty nice. Let's go find a third one in the Gloomhold. Fire Devastation. Yeah, one. It should be okay on Templar actually. Fire Devastation. Dude, what is this? Oh. And over there we have found the third Wendigo, that's nice. Just get it right. If you get that, like if you get this relic, you're a happy man, like a happy
Speak
shaman,
at last.
a happy lightning shaman. Yo, Furyk, thanks for the follow, Workman. Just dual wield offense, easy. Eye of the Storm is huge. Huge for the spell. Hello YouTube, this is a quick break for this of this whole discussion we were having. Those nerds are gonna stop talking about GRIMTOOLS soon.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Just get it, just loot it.
The stench bad.
We're talking about dig ups again? No, we were talking about the Roman Empire and Alexander the Great and all that kind of stuff. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Go to the Coven, right?
You've returned.
What do you mean you can't remove items from GRIMTOOLS?
The altar of Rotosha. Now that you've ever sensed the Ugdum yet deep beneath.
Have you even used that website? You can make the slot empty, just double click on the item. To like unselect it.
Iron well spent. Put it to good use.
Okay, do I want another Slith Venom? Or do I want this right here? It really doesn't matter, does it? So got the Salvation Relic, okay. Dude, if I don't find a better weapon, I guess I have to, I don't know.
Go run, and lit it up yet not fun.
To Ancient Grove, Monk? Right, we can take out the 1 point from Primal Strike, right? That I had too many in it. Yep, there's one too many in here.
Safe journey.
One too many.
I sense turmoil within you. Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Actually,
Your mind of regrets.
oh wait,
Safe journey.
I want us at 25 ore cap, right?
Within you.
At least.
I sense turmoil within you.
So currently I don't even need a single point there. And I just want to max out the Mavens,
I
right?
sense turmoil within you. Safe
Let's just do
journey.
that instead. That's better anyway, right? Make it better on the score. Alright, I'll check it out in a sec. Okay, let's do Hidden Path, right? That's something that we have to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, why aren't you all like hailing Genghis Khan? I don't get it. Isn't Genghis Khan like the actual child? Like, don't like almost like they're like a certain percentage in Eurasia, right? Europe and Asia, especially Asia, that have like genes of Genghis Khan because he had like so many fucking kids, right? Like, isn't Genghis Khan like the true Chad? Because his skin is too dark. Like, I don't get all this like fapping over the Roman Empire, dude. Like, sure. It was a great empire and all, but I don't know, man. If it was so great, why did it fall? Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't great enough, I guess. Checkmate Romans, exactly. Like, just don't fall. It's like, and now here it comes, right? Here it comes, right? It's like, it just fell because they changed the religion to Christianity, right? Like, Christianity, like, was the reason that the Romans fell. Otherwise, they would have never fought on right? Big copium right there, dude. The Romans had more influence on Europe and the USA. Yeah, but like, yeah, I mean, I know where it's coming from, but like, imagine if, I don't know, like the Mongols also, you know, had like the leading philosophy for like the US instead of the Romans. Like, all this Roman dick sucking is mostly because like so much in actually the US is like based off Roman law, like way more than Europe. I feel like even, I don't know, like the US is very like Roman in a way. That every Texan should have a gun. I mean, a horse instead of a gun. I don't know. And yes, the Mongols had a lot of influence on like everything. Like, if you travel to India or like to China or Japan even, like, you have Mongol influence like literally everywhere, dude. Like, or like Eastern Europe even in some parts. Yeah, envy, exactly. That's why I'm also like trying to downplay it, because I know many people are like overly obsessed with like romanticizing the cultures that have led to the culture that we in the West, or like the people that are romanticizing those cultures, are living in the West. And especially when it comes to warlords, like also Alexander the Great, I'm getting kind of wary. I mean, Genghis Khan is an even bigger warlord, honestly. Don't know if Asia praises the Mongol war culture a lot today. Yeah, I don't think we like praise the Roman war culture nowadays either. I mean, maybe some people do, right? Don't die to the Mad Queen, right? Like, don't do this in hardcore if you're playing like me. Don't do this. Yeah, like some of us in chat are praising Roman war culture right now. Yeah, which in my opinion has no place in modern society. Like in a post-war society, post-Second World War society, it should have no place in my opinion. As if the US didn't inherit it. Yeah, they inherited a little bit too much, I guess. War is good, people who won the war, and people who made money off the war. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you don't participate in the war yourself, but you still make money off the war, then war is good, right? I mean, the US and World War II did both, right? They made money off the war before entering. And same in World War I and II, right? They made money before entering the war and then like entered the war and still were like on the winner's side. So they like double dipped, you know? They double dipped both world wars. Yeah, and they also like sold weapons to both parties in World War II. Yeah. I mean, at least at the start. Yeah, that's not a strategic advantage at all, right, Ground Zero? Like, not at all. Not a strategic advantage at all. Towards whom? The US? Yeah, because he didn't make any towards Russia, did he? Because he was too obsessed with getting that Lebensraum. Yeah, towards English and US. Yeah. I mean, that is true though. Why did the Germans have a content for themselves? Yeah, they tried really hard though. The Mongols were stronger than Huns? Yeah, for sure. Comparatively, for sure. They didn't make war, they made conquest. Okay, but how do they make conquest? And what do you think people are trying to make nowadays when they make war? I think war is always about conquest. In some way or form. And sometimes it's only about like destabilizing a region and like not formally putting your stamp on the country and saying that's mine. But below the stamp, they still profit from it, and like they're still like conquering certain things in that country, even if it's just like resources or like the right to like get natural resources out of the country and stuff like that. No, severe declaw, right? Maybe craft it. I wouldn't say like the Germans sparing some Brits in Dunkirk is like the reason why Hitler lost the war. Wrecked by Romans in Charter. Regime change policy? Yeah. And it's still happening like all the time, dude. Like with fucking Twitter and Facebook, it's getting even worse actually. Because you can like influence people to think that certain regime change is like necessary or good, like even easier than before. Still looking for a build. I get a good build that's good tanky with Nightblade. I mean, Blade Master is rather a tanky Nightblade. Soldier second, like when in doubt, right? When you're looking for something and you want to make it tankier, just like slap Soldier secondary. That's always somewhat tankier. You can also do Infiltrator, right? Inquisitor Seal is pretty good for Nightblades as well. Spellbreaker does give you that mirror, but it's kind of... I mean, Spellbreaker is also... I would say it's a fine, like, cold duo with Nightblade, but it is kind of squishy if mirror is down and like you're not too experienced with like using magnification properly. Then it can be very squishy as well. Ocultus equals tanky. I mean, Witch Hunter is not that tanky, I would say though. Like, I mean, it can be tankier than Dervish in my opinion if you like know how to build and how to play it. But Witch Hunter is, in my opinion, a very squishy class if you're not experienced with Grim Dawn, and it only gets tankier if you like know what you're doing. Absorb, yeah, but still, like I feel like it's kind of only tanky if you like know what you're doing. Like Blade Master is way easier to like make tankier, even on like a new player. Or like Pierce Infiltrator. Like compared to Pierce Infiltrator and like Pierce Blade Master, Witch Hunter is just squishier and also like harder to play and understand how to make it tanky, I would say. But yeah, generally Ocultus is really good for secondary. Like generally Ocultus is always a good secondary. And does make you tankier as well. But in a combination example of Nightblade, I would say it kind of depends a lot on like what you're doing with the class. Great clear. I mean, every build has good clear if it's a good build, kind of. Most of the clear in Grim Dawn comes from... Well, if your main ability doesn't have like AoE clear, right? You just get AoE clear on your devotions and then it's like... you're fine. Also like... For Grim Dawn standards, right, what I have right now is like really good clear. Like exceptional clear, kind of. If you're coming from PoE, then this might look like garbage clear to you, right? For Grim Dawn, this is exceptional clear. Like enemies are just tankier and you have less damage in Grim Dawn compared to Podrick, so that's like, that's something you have to like get used to. That's just how it is. That's like how the game is balanced. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, dude, what the hell? Those Arcane Watchers, like, could have been very dangerous there. Because you might, like, panic mirror, right? And then he nullifies you, and then your mirror is gone and your buffs are gone. And that's a situation where you don't want to be in, so I had to save my mirror there. What the fuck, Enfield? African American Angram. Oh, you meant African American Smith. Haha. Yeah, Blade Master is pretty beginner friendly. The Angram is like generally just better. Unless you're playing a dual wield purifier and you wanna like level up the pistol that only Duncan can craft, then you kind of want to craft. I mean, then you kind of want to pick Duncan, at least for leveling a normal. But later on, Angram's like always better. Nah, it was not about Angram being African American. I actually misread that. That's just, he meant Black Smith, right? Instead of Smith, Blacksmith. Yeah. Yeah, if you want like great clear, like throw one ability and like clear the entire screen, like just play Canister Bomb or something like that, right? Play Demolitionist. Like Cocktail, Canister Bomb, like the entire screen is dead. The bosses you have to like press some more buttons, but... Yeah, and I feel it's trying too hard to trigger people right now. Alright, Sentinel boss, let's try this one. Pew 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 pew. His stomp is actually kind of scary with the debuff, and also his crystal buffs him a lot, right, and gives him like healing. So I kind of like try to, you know, cut away from the crystal. If things get spicy, just use your mirror, right? Don't save mirror for next character or your cluster. Yo, McGinnis man, welcome on, welcome on. Okay, so we have done the hidden path, right? We still didn't get a new weapon. I kind of want to farm for a weapon. Should I go to Ancient Grove and like do the Ancient Grove before the actual dungeon at least? Maybe I should, right? There are a couple of PoE players here, yeah. How did you get the teleport ability? Oh, this one? The jump? This is a blueprint drop that you have to craft. You can get the basic teleports or like jumps, etc. Very easily though. You just go to Forgotten Gods, right? To Forgotten Gods are normal and like talk to these guys. And the faction vendor will just sell you like the basic ones. I mean, there are 3 faction vendors, right? Each one will sell you 2 out of the 6 different like movement ability types that are in the game. And they sell you like rune augments that you, well, put on your medal, right? It's like the medal augment. And then later on you will find blueprints for also other medal augments that you can also like craft and then put in your augment, I mean put in your medal. And I have like the Stormclap on me right now, for example. And this one's a jump ability, but there are also teleports. Or like... there are teleports that like teleport you a small distance without a target. There are teleports that like, you know, require a target but like have a longer range. And so on and so on. There are like 6 different movement abilities basically in Grim Dawn, movement ability types. Isn't summer over though? Apparently the summer is until the end of September. I don't know what kind of summer that's supposed to be, but... Alright, did we get a gun? We got a green gun. That's not the gun I want. Emoji gun. The water pistol gun. Come on, I need a lightning gun, please. Proper level 70 lightning gun with like proper base damage. And not some scuffed like level 70 gun that has level 55 base damage. Yeah, the green one is a water pistol, and like, you know, it's like more family friendly, you know, when it's a water pistol, like a water gun, and not a real gun. It's like more family friendly. That's not a bad ring, right? Resistant of readiness? I mean, is it better than Thunderstruck of Attack though? Probably not, right? Dude, these rings are so good, right? Like, new players should always look out for these rings. They're insane. Just insane rings. It's still a good ring, I can like still keep it. Maybe use it later. Maybe. We're not gonna go inside there, are we? Let me reset real quick and then like think of a good farming route for the guns. Okay, Envy.
See anything you like?
You wanna join Kerplunk and me later tonight? Hey, this is a good pair of pants. Nice, let's change pants here. Stonehide of Thorns. I mean, I need the Chaos Restaurant, do I not? Oh wait, I also need the bleed rest on these. Fuck. Pierce, Chaos, Bleed. And these have bleed, but then no chaos. Okay, what about these? Dreeg Sect. Cold, Poison, Wit, Aether Stun. I don't need any of that. Kinda sad. I mean, these are generally good pants, but I don't need any of that. I mean, I could refarm the Dreeg and Solar guy though.
Put it to good use.
On top of the trees real quick. Plus 10% chaos is no chaos? Yeah, because I need plus 25, right, to offer ultimate. Just reset vendor for new gun. Yeah, I guess.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I guess we do that. Wait, where was the Chaos Dress
Put
again?
it to good use.
Oh, comments chosen. Alright.
See anything you like? Iron well spent. See anything you like? See you around.
I already had one. Pepega. Pepega. Yeah, maybe we got some good pants here as well. Let's see. Or we just get no pants. Like no Dreaksec pants at least. Oh well. Oh well. You farm those with suffix Drangul, the Drangul suffix for days. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't aim for something like that while leveling, right? For endgame, that's obviously fine to do, but like, for leveling, you should never like really farm these that much. It's not worth it. Not worth the time. But yeah, let's go to Ancient Grove after all then, actually, and I mean, we don't have to clear the entire place, just go to the vendor. Right? When I do the Shadow Strike skip, I mean, yeah, I could. I don't have a Shadow Strike on me right now, though. Also, I don't have a. I mean, I could weapon swap, but then I would have to like switch my augment of my medal. And then like recraft the one. I mean, I could like use another medal, right? Yeah, I could do that as well. I'm just too lazy honestly right now. Yeah, Illuminator is like the skip king. And I mean, yeah, if you do farm the pants for like a lot, right, for endgame, then sure, it's like worth learning the skips and doing the skips. But like, I don't plan to do like literally one single additional run here, so yeah. Sure, GRIMTOOL. I can always like do the other GRIMTOOLS when like while you're at groceries. Just there. Yeah, sure. 30 minutes is totally fine. Alright, let's invest one skeleton key here, right? We got a couple of free ones anyway from McDrogan, yeah, exactly. Nice job. Karen has iPhone? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Karen has iPhone. I'm pretty sure Karen is supposed to be in a world where the technological advancement is very similar to our world in the Victorian era, right? So even a pre-apocalypse iPhone would not make any sense. Let's check out this shop, right? Like last time. Check them out for the guns. We got a charge of alacrity here, right? I mean, this one is rather cheap and good, because it's the same one that I have right now, but level 82 though. I mean, maybe that's just what we're gonna get from now on, right? Level 82. Maybe just like reset the vendor once or twice here to like see if we got anything lower level. But maybe like my level's already too high, and like the monster level in this area is also too high already. To like drop me level, or like sell me level 70 items, right? But I mean, generally, right, you're already like pretty happy with the charge of alacrity, like it's basically the best like double magic combination that you can get. I think it's the best common combination that you can get of FXs basically, so that's already like very good. Don't want to be like too greedy. Maybe we'll get another one here, let's see. Put on the clock, right? Yep, clock. How strong is the solar hide armor absorption? Scaled hide armor absorption. Debating scaled hide or capping armor poisonous. Generally, capping armor absorption is really strong. And scaled hide on pants and on shoulders is like really important because, well, it's literally the only slot where you can get armor absorption in the game, right? Apart from ancient armor plate on the chest as well. Like you can get armor absorption on chest, pants and shoulders. And later on with endgame components also on your helmet. So yeah, I mean that's that, right? And poison rest you can get like on literally every single slot, and also augments, right? So getting poison rest generally should be way easier. On the other hand, it's also more important to cap out poison rest generally than to cap out armor absorption, I would say. But yeah, like try to, you know, cap poison rest somewhere else instead. Alright, the Thunder Strike of Blood. I mean, the prefix is really good, right? It is really good. But the suffix, well, not so much, right? Alright, we got another level 71 here. Okay, so you can get some level 71s here, but it's like the prefix is bad, right? So it's not good. Arcanus of attack which roll +2 to Iskandras on top, dude. That's pretty interesting. Huh. I mean, it's not better than what I have though, right? It's interesting. But not good enough. Facebook. There isn't much acid damage in Act 1. They're like all the scuttlers in Act 1, right, that deal acid damage. And like some acidic zombies as well. But yeah, as long as you don't stand inside the poison pools, you should be fine, right? And spiders now. Does a lot of damage as well. Charged of Thunder. But... oh my god, reset again. I don't want to do that many resets, honestly. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more resets and then we're done. Yeah, the problem is like people voting because of things like that. The problem is it does work. But yeah. I know what you mean though, Horror, I know what you mean. It's just not that easy. Like, where do you define the line, right? I think it's still better to have like everybody vote than like any other system. But I won't. You don't want to be on some list. Hey, everybody can be on a list. It's fine. That's a very generic and broad statement that, yeah. Hey, another charge of Electrity. Wait, this one has more damage though. Wait, why? Higher rolls? Higher rolls right away. Oh wait, what the fuck? Thunderstruck of Thunder? Okay, I mean, I guess we, yeah. Gotta buy this one, right? But it's not level 70 either. Okay, I guess we just live with the fact that we have a good level 82 weapon and we don't have a good level 70 weapon. No, it's fine. We can like skip one tier maybe. Like getting to level 82 and ultimate is gonna be a cakewalk anyway, right? Thunderstruck of Thunderstruckness. Pretty much, right? Pretty much exactly that. Sold. 3, 2, 1, sold. So to the guy wearing the freaking deer skull as a helmet. Do we got a clock? Yep, clock. You click this one. Hover. Hover shows it. Clicking it shows it forever. I mean, not forever, but like until you click it again, right? Click the clock to show the clock. African deer skull? I meant a freaking deer skull, but yeah. African deer skull works as well, I guess. I mean, it might be an African deer, right? You never know. No, it's the standard in-game clock. All right, one more. Antelope, maybe. Yeah. Clock. Dude, is that an emote, by the way, Klocka? And if not, why is it not? Like, the funny thing is, Klocka means, literally means watch in Swedish. Like, literally, the Klocka. And you write it with a K at the start, but still. Klocka. You say Klocka. For watch. Infiltrator or Blade Master. Both are good, honestly, for Pierce. I mean, some people like Blade Master more, some people like Infiltrator more. I think we have some people... yeah. Like Enfield, for example, likes Blade Master a lot more. He plays a lot of Blade Master as well. Salvor likes Infiltrator more. I know Zorak would have liked Infiltrator more as well. I don't know, I'm between the two, to be honest. Both can be good. Level 70, Charge of Thunder, it's fucking worse. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay. We're done here, right? We're done here. We are done here. Just keep this one for level 82. We don't use this because ours is still better for some reason. Why though? Oh, because of no alacrity, right? I guess. Huh. Sourlog? No, not Sourlog, Sourrock. Anyway, this is basically gonna be it for this episode as well for me. So see you around on the next one, YouTube. I'll drop a link for level 73 in chat and in the description below as well, right? As always, check out GRIMTOOLS links there and then see what you can do with us. Good luck. We have over-capped resistances by 25%. Apart from Bleed and Chaos, but like Act 1 doesn't have any Chaos anyway. Like you don't meet Chaos damage until like Act 3, right? Like the middle of Act 3. Bleed is only a dot, so you can like last hit against it anyway. Yeah. So ultimately it's gonna be trying to get to level 82, trying to use this weapon. And then also like hope for some good like armor gear, because the White Condor set will carry me until maybe like around level 82, but not longer, like no more than that, right? No deeper than that, no further than that. We got kind of lucky with the belt. And we didn't craft out the storm. Wait, let me try to craft out the storm actually. We probably can't craft it anyway, but... maybe we can, right? Maybe we can. Yeah, for like highest R, Blade Master is better as far as I know, yeah, that's true. But like, you don't actually care about that, do you? Like, you don't get loot there anyway, so it's like, why would a new player care about that? Equilibrium, Focus Prism, Hellbane's Ammo, Terror, Isolation. We have that. I don't have Terror, right? Inferno, Calamity, Ruination. Okay, let's actually do this real quick. Inferno, Calamity, Ruination. Inferno, Calamity, Ruination. And then the Flint, right? Flint Core Bolt. For Conflagration. And then for Desolation we need a Squall. Okay, this needs a Dense Fur. Dense Fur for this. Squall. Conflagration, Desolation. After Storm needs what? Desolation. And then Terror, Equilibrium. Prism and Hellbane's. Hellbane's ammo. And the Prism. Okay. Now, where do we get that relic that we don't have yet, the blueprint, right? Well, you can go to normal, right? Back to normal. And go to Steelcap, right? Because Steelcap District's vendor can basically sell you all the tier 1 and 2 blueprints that you can't sell off, buy from the other vendors, right? Like Sacrifice, for example, right? We don't have this one yet. So what do we need again? We need, what was it? Terror, right? Alright. So you can do the same clock trick here as well, right? Yep, clock. 12 seconds somewhere else. Reset this vendor. It didn't work because I'm preparing. Okay, let me just reset them. Yeah, I'll just reset. If like the clock trick is not working well, then just reset.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Savage. Not the one we need, right? Wait, let me see if Terror Relic like is sold somewhere else instead. Because some of the blueprints are sold from faction vendors, but I think Terror is a random one. And the random ones are also sold from this Steelcap District, right? There's Torment, Corn of Gander, what Conduit,
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. I am well spent.
there is a Cornmeal. Right on the forums or what?
See anything you like? See you. See what's left of my wares.
Juggernaut, Blight, no we don't want that. We want fucking Terror, dude. What is this? Give me Terror, please. corn tent. Yeah.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Dude, where do you get Terror Relic? I don't trust the Vikia sometimes, like the... It's so bad sometimes, dude.
See anything you like.
It can be sold by the sky, right? Yeah, GRIMTOOLS sells that. Okay. Can be sold in Podvebury, Feral Thicket, and Sleek Cap District. Okay. Come on, just get it right. Yo, Wayne and Mykolos, how you guys?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Looks very much like a GD stash build. I mean, yeah, the Chinese just GD stash the fuck out of their builds. Like, they don't even care about not GD stashing. They just GD stash like there's no tomorrow, dude. You're on E-Porg right now, but taking a break. Nice. Did you hit 100 on your character? Alright, there's Guile. Guile, whatever it's called. 98.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, getting this might take longer than I thought it would.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, I don't have Fortress either yet, right? Okay. But let's go Relic shopping. Yeah, crafting in LA is just RNG for endgame, which is why I hate endgame crafting in LA. Like, while leveling and like mid-game it's fine, but like for endgame it's absolute dog shit in my opinion. Like pure RNG crafting is... The thing is, like, you can't even outsmart it in any way, right? It's literally just RNG, and you have only one way to craft in the game. If there were like multiple ways and you could like approach things differently, at least to like trying to influence the outcome a little bit, it would be cool, but you can't. You literally can't. There's just get it or you don't, right? It's kind of bad.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I mean, I also have some triple rares. It's not like that I don't have triple rares on my main account. I don't have like perfect ones, but...
See anything you like. Put it.
And also if I play on my main, right? Then also I don't like farm SR non-stop. I never do that. Like if I did like non-stop SR farming, you can like get triple rares. Like you can get way more than I have in the same playtime. Like I do like so many like new builds all the time, right?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Dude, what the fuck? Do we have to go to Podvebury to get it? Maybe GRIMTOOLS is wrong. Or maybe I'm just unlucky. I guess I'm just unlucky. Because GRIMTOOLS is generally never wrong, right?
See anything you like.
If I'm searching for core, I need to go to a farm. Oh. I didn't know, dude. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Got it. Just get it, right? Just get terror. Alright. So terror needs more money, first of all. Fuck me. Okay, no Art Storm today. It also needs Mistborn Talisman anyway, right? I don't have Mistborn yet, right? No, I don't have it yet. I would have to farm like the trolls. Okay, we're doing this in Ultimate. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. See you around on the next one. Goodbye. Until next episode.